Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having an excellent, excellent day. Let me just double check that everything's working and then we will begin. But in the meantime, how are you? What have you been up to? I hope you're doing good. Also, I hope you can hear the music. Let's see, yeah. Let's go ahead. I think, let me just double check here. Okay, let's go ahead and move on over. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Bruise, you're first. How are you, Bruised? How's it going? Opons! Welcome in, Opons. How are you? Better than last week for sure. How are things? If you can talk about it. Are everything solid and secure, or how are you? I hope things are good. Also have an Apex play to show you. I was very proud of. Solve a job, but feel for my coworker. Yeah, that's got to be like weird, I would imagine. Like the work environment probably feels weird. I would bet. It is, yeah. It sounds like it would be. Gilmore, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? How are things besides that? Have you been able to take your mind off it at all, or has it just kind of been, the whole deal? Gilmore, how are you? How's it going? I hope you guys are all doing good. Also, I'm sure, Opons, that you heard about Yuzu and all of that. I planned on talking about it yesterday, but we didn't end up streaming, especially since that whole team is now disbanded. Yeah, that's got to be so weird. And that wasn't the team you were on, was it? Or was it? And did you get just reassigned elsewhere? It was. Okay, I wasn't too sure. I wasn't 100% sure. Oh, that's crazy. Did they shift a lot of people around to different places, or were you just one of the lucky ones? They said, we can't let Opons go. Okay, I think that's... that makes sense. Shady! So if I understand correctly, you can now light as many fires as you want? Wait, what do you mean? Also, wait, did I turn these on? I can't remember. I can't remember if you guys are hearing your sound or not. I hear them pretty much regardless, but... when that got canceled, I went back to Jedi. Okay. Right. Oh, right. Okay. So, yeah. So they came in and installed the new fire system parts yesterday. The system is not on yet. They actually told me that they're going to have to come in at least one more time this week to then do a test and then possibly remove the old system as well. So it might just be an extra day, or it might be two, but they just told me later this week, so I have no idea when. I have a meeting in 30 minutes about welcoming back to and what I'll be doing. So sounds exciting. Good. That is good. I'm glad. It's awesome. They're gonna have you make the Mirage mode that that I submitted a while back. But Opons, I'm sure you heard about Yuzu, right? Because that was crazy. For those who don't know, Mirage Cooking Mama would play. Would play. It's just pork chops. How is everyone? I'm doing good. One, we are playing Powerwash Sim today. Still have not received my copy of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So whenever we get that in, it'll be awesome. I can tell you guys a little bit more about that. But a while back we mentioned Yuzu, which is the name of an emulator. They do like Switch emulation. They also had an emulator called Citra that did 3DS emulation. A while back I mentioned that Nintendo was suing them. And everyone was like, oh, this is going to be like a huge deal. It's probably going to be a very long court case and whatever. Like they're going to court. Nintendo requested like a jury and all of that. Sazzy, welcome in. How are you? Famous pork chops could go up in price depending on how busy everything is. It's true. It's like Dave the Diver, but Mirage at his bar. Anyway, they so I think Sunday or Monday, Yuzu, the emulator company, was like, yes, Nintendo is suing us. We have like acquired the like this sort of defense, like attorneys and whatever. Then yesterday they were like, and we've settled with Nintendo. I guess, I don't know if it was just like their attorneys were like, yeah, you guys have no case. So you guys need to just do whatever. You just need to settle with Nintendo. But Yuzu has to pay $2.4 million and like cease all production of Yuzu or like emulators, basically. Jaws, welcome in. How are you? Also, the people who worked on it cannot work on any more like emulator projects. I assume maybe just with Nintendo or like based on a Nintendo console. Yeah, so that was they had no case. Well, there was a lot. It sort of depended on how Nintendo was gonna approach all of this, but I guess there was a lot of evidence that would have just been hard for Yuzu to defend. I didn't realize. So there was a lot of information as based on all of this, but Yuzu apparently they actively shared. So I can't remember if I read that or not. I know they like there was a lot of there was like the devs had like a secret Discord. So I don't really know much about what was on there. But I guess if they did, it sounds probably right. But they supposedly Nintendo was able to prove that after Tears of the Kingdom, there was like 1 million downloads of the ROM for Tears of the Kingdom, as well as when Tears of the Kingdom released, Yuzu started making like 30,000 a month on Patreon. Because here's where Yuzu went wrong, is that they started to like they leaned on Patreon to kind of like help fund their development. And apparently they would do like, if let's say you wanted to play Tears of the Kingdom and there was like a bug, you could, if you were a Patreon member, submit it to them on Patreon and say, hey, this isn't working. And then they would work and try to fix it. And so then they would have like patch notes and fixes up on their Patreon of like, here are the games that now work and whatever. They said in their like official statement, they're like, we are against piracy and we're not trying, like, we want to fight piracy and whatever. Though it's very, I mean, I feel like, I don't know, doubt. I doubt that's the truth. Yeah, so they were making a lot of money, but yeah, so they owe Nintendo a bunch of money. Those devs can no longer work on emulators and some other stuff. Yeah, that was basically when I read that, I was like, Don't know if that's true. Dolphin has always walked that line much, much better. So there's also another one called Ryujinx, but I think that one might just be safe because they're based in Brazil. Brazil does not have, like, they do not see, like, copyright and DMCA legally in the same way that the US does, so I don't think there's, like, anything Nintendo can do to them. I don't actually know. I assume Yuzu is based in the States, but already though, so Yuzu is open source. So there are already like copies of it and named differently in different places. I assume the downside is that there aren't people actively developing it. So like if there's any bugs with it, if there's any new games that won't work with it, until somebody like steps up it and can like sort through all of the code of Yuzu and then like, you know, start fixing it. I don't know. It'll be a while, if at all. I feel like Yuzu's probably dead and people will hop to the other ones. But anyway, that was huge. Yeah, it was kind of like a huge thing to happen. Sassy, sounds like you had a long day, but welcome in. We are hopefully going to finish this Powerwash level today. Like I said, still have not received Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's still not at my store for pickup. I have checked almost every hour on the hour, hoping to see if there was any kind of update for it. But here's the journey that I've been on, which has been super annoying. So, if you are trying to get a hold of a Best Buy store, not just customer support, but the actual store, it is literally impossible to call them unless you have been like given a specific number to call. If you try to call, like, so if you go to the Best Buy website, go to a store, and look up their contact info, it'll have a number. The number goes to their, like, national line, their, like, hotline customer service number. It will make it sound like you're about to get in contact with somebody at the store, because when it starts off, it's like, would you like to know our store hours or whatever, or like things about the store. But then when you say like that you want to talk to somebody, it takes you to the hotline. And there's no way to circumvent that. I tried talking to someone on customer support and saying, hey, is there a way you can like get me in contact with the store? They're like, no, there's no way we can do that. I hate how bad customer service is these days. I agree. Yes, it's awful. I don't typically have to call customer service all that often, but it just makes it so bad when you have to. And here's the deal, is because some people are like, because I tried looking up any kind of info on this, like, have other people figured out ways to like call the line? There used to be a website, I don't know if it still exists, but it was like, I don't remember what it was called, but it was like letmetalktoaperson.com or something like that. And basically it would give you a list of numbers to call that instead of calling like the official hotline number, you would call this one and it would patch you in directly to somebody. So I was like, maybe there's some information out there on how I can get a hold of the store or a manager at the store, or like is there a store email that I can try to contact, that kind of thing, because it's sometimes like a store, like a Best Buy store location might have a specific email for them that goes to the managers or whatever. What I learned was that there is not, I guess, and they made this change a bit ago, but I guess there's not a way to call a store directly anymore. Some stores don't even have like phones besides in like the manager's office now. But there were some people who were like, why would you want to call a store? The website has everything that it can tell you, etc. And I'm like, that's actually not true. That's actually not true. And it might be a special case living in Alaska, which is that sometimes things get delayed here because of weather and a whole bunch of other stuff, like ships sometimes take longer or, you know, get caught up in places. And the only people that will know, like, about if a shipment is going to get here, like what the ETA is, are going to be people who are in Alaska. And so it makes, like, for me, I'm like, it makes sense that I need to talk to somebody. Gosh, I was able to figure out, though, that it is possible for Best Buy support to request a callback from a store. So as a customer, you can say, I would like this store to call me back. Can you submit a request for me? They may or may not even do it, but like, can you do that? I guess the managers get the call or get like a little thing that say this customer would like a call back, blah 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 blah. Getting to that point though was such a chore. So I was on the phone, or not on the phone. I was using Best Buy chat on their website, like their support chat, and I was like, I would like to request a callback. And they're like, we cannot call you, like, we can't, you can't request a call, or no, and I said, I would like to request a callback from my local Best Buy store. I was trying to be as specific as possible. And they were like, unfortunately, we cannot, you cannot request a call from us support. And it was like, no, that's not, I was like, that's not what I'm asking. I actually don't really even want to talk to you. I would like a callback from my like local store. And they're like, we cannot do that. And I was like, no, I'm pretty sure you can. I've been seeing here, these are all these employees at Best Buy saying that you can request a callback. And so then they were like, okay. And so then they did. So anyway, I submitted it. I don't know if they'll actually call me back or not. From what I saw, this was on the Best Buy subreddit that I was getting a lot of this info from. They said that some stores, the managers are better at doing the callbacks than others. It just totally depends. So I'm kind of at the, if I want this information, I'm sort of at the mercy of if this manager's going to call me back. I really don't want to drive to Best Buy to just ask this one question and then leave empty-handed. So, yeah, we'll see, but but anyway, that's the current update. I will probably get Final Fantasy VII eventually. I'm sure it's on the way. It's just, will we get it? I don't know. I don't know when. Could be this week. It could not be this week. I have zero idea. So I had to proctor the standardized test today. I explained to the kids that it was in two parts. Part one is how well you know the material. Part two is your opinion. I got asked at least a dozen times by the student. I finished part one. Do I have to do part two? Oh, man. Oh, children. My friend Michael woke up last week and discovered all his Meta accounts had been suspended for no reason. Facebook, Instagram, associated Insta accounts. There's literally no way to speak to anyone human at Meta, so his entire digital life just disappeared. That is, I think, one of the worst parts about digital life and websites and stuff. I've heard a few people talk about how sometimes they're like, their EA accounts, if they play like Apex or something, just will get suspended or banned or whatever, and trying to then talk to somebody about it is impossible. It can be like you just, for a lot of people, they just end up losing their accounts, even though they're like, I didn't do anything. And it's like, maybe their account got hacked, maybe that was the reason, or it could be a bunch of other stuff. But it could even be legitimate things. But it's awful when it's like, I can't talk to anybody. And a lot of those users are upset because they've probably spent money on skins and stuff. And so they've spent money on this account. So it's not like they're just losing, access. It's like they've also spent a whole bunch of money and now it's gone. So weird that you can give a store your money and then they are completely uncontactable. Yes. Yeah, I 100% agree. It's super weird. So if they call in the middle of stream, we'll just be sent to the void. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I kind of doubt that they will call, but are they in a mall? Can you call the facility and ask for them for the Best Buy number? I feel like they'd just be like, just use the store, just use the like website number. A good reminder to have strong, unique passwords. Yeah, absolutely. To turn on two-factor authentication. I've seen a bunch of Twitch people that happen to them as well. Like their Twitch will get hacked, and then Twitch will be like, this is a spam account, so they like ban the account. And they're like, what's happening? So you have access to someone who works under the Meta umbrella, but works so far behind the scenes that they can't help with basically anything. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, a whole bunch of websites were down today. Meta, all like Facebook accounts were down. Like I think you could access the website, but if you tried to log in, you would not be able to log in. I think they've already fixed it. But it would act as if your account didn't exist. And so there were a lot of confused people, but there was actually a lot of websites down in general today. So, actually, so it turns out that there are thousands of people caught up in this thing at the moment, and it's all happening by people making Oculus accounts and linking them to existing Facebook profiles, and for whatever reason, and that one specific vector you didn't need to use. Oh, really? Wow. That's crazy. Hackers be sneaky. They do be sneaky. So he had it set up and never was prompted or anything. Oh. Dang. Wow. It's weird that it wouldn't even like still require 2FA, but it's weird. It's weird. And again, yeah, I just hate dealing with customer service just in general. It's just the worst. So we'll see. You know what? We're gonna just check. Is it ready? Is it ready for me to pick up? Obviously, we wouldn't play today. Also, yeah, we didn't stream yesterday because my internet was. I was like, it's supposed to refresh today, and it did. No. The item has been delayed. We're working to get it to you within the next few days. And there is an option to just ship it instead. But I feel like I'm going to do that and then it's going to be ready for pickup, And then I'm just going to like... I discovered his password was basically just Hunter2. Oh, no. So a little bit of that was self-inflicted, but still. Oh, no. Think I finally found a new car. Mr. Payne and I are going to go see it next weekend. Ooh, that's awesome. Is it the color you wanted? Or is it a different car entirely? By the way, Joss, how have you been? How's it going? I will say, if we get Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sometime this week, Maybe we'll do a bonus stream this weekend. I wasn't planning on it, but I just want to play. I just want to play the new game. Make, model, exterior color I want. Interior color isn't, but I can survive. Well, I hope that it all goes well. You're seeing it like this weekend or the following? I swear I do actually do work, but I also decided to watch all the Men in Black movies. I hadn't seen them all before. Incredible. I have only seen the first one, I think. How are they? The 16th. Nice. That's awesome. Oh, also, well, I'll wait. Well, no, I'll just tell you now. I was gonna say I'll wait till Brad comes in because I feel like you'd appreciate this, but I'll just tell you guys now. I have today off work. Yesterday I had plans to be productive. It's 2:30 p.m. and I've done nothing today. Turned into a lazy do nothing day. That's, we need that. I think we need that. And today will be a chill power wash stream, so we're also basically doing nothing. The first and the second are good. I'm on the third now, and it's just fine. That's fair. I don't have big hopes for the Men in Black series, so I don't know. I think my expectations would be low, and I'd probably be like, yeah, they're all good. Whatever. It's it's whatever. Wasn't expecting much. I started watching an animu, which it's rare for me to do. I am so behind on animus, and I don't really seek them out often. But I kept seeing this character everywhere, and I was like, who is this character? I love their design, and so I started looking it up, and it was a character from an anime called Dungeon Meshi. Is typically how I've heard it, which is the Japanese name for it. The English version is Delicious in Dungeon, which is a Netflix. It's on Netflix, but it's an anime. Really enjoying it. I've watched now like 6 episodes, I think, and it's super chill. It's basically a slice of life anime set in a dungeon, like a D&D dungeon.
In French, in
Brad!
France, we would say
well, given I just mentioned you, actually. I've watched 2 or 3 episodes and really liked it. Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. And again, it's basically like, so the basic premise is these adventurers are going through a dungeon. They're trying to save somebody, but their whole society like revolves around this one dungeon, and so there are a lot of adventurers that like go through and whatever. But they're going through a dungeon, but the show is really about them finding creatures like monsters, defeating them, and then cooking them, and then like them making nice meals out of the monsters, because they're poor, but they find somebody who has experience in cooking monsters, and he joins them, and it's just about that. So every episode, I think even every episode title is like the name of like a recipe, but it's like a monster version of that. But there's a character named Senshi, who I love. He's very Iroh-ish, first of all, but like character-wise. But I like the way they've designed his character because his eyes don't look like anybody else's. And it just looks very funny to me. What's this called? The English name is Delicious in Dungeon. You'll find it on Netflix under that. A lot of people, I've heard it referred to as Dungeon Meshi, which is the Japanese version, which I believe means dungeon meal. But here is a clip. I found it. I got this clip of this just to show kind of like just the general vibe of what the show is like. But Brad, the reason why I mentioned you because I wanted you to see this clip. But you'll see why. But hold on. So hold on. Pause. Okay. One, the person over here on the far left, who's like his face is kind of cut off by the camera. That's Senshi. He's my favorite. And his eyes are just circles within just like a circle pupil. And I find it so funny to look at. I just love it. Anyway, here is the premise here's the setup for this clip. The setup is they were just captured by a group of orcs, and they bartered with them. So like this group of adventurers, it's a team of 4. It's a human and elf. The elf is the middle, a halfling, which is right here, and then Senshi is a dwarf, and then there's a human who's off camera. But they had just like gardened and like harvested a bunch of stuff, and so they bartered with them and said, "We'll give you all this food, and we'll like cook for you if you let us stay with you at your like encampment safely tonight." And that's basically where this clip begins. That's all you really need to know. But this will get you into the like, what is this show? It's a pretty short clip. So they're worried that the orcs are going to kill them because they now know where they live. Also, I'm watching this in subtitled, so apologies. But you do have a plan, right? The jar I told an orc to take earlier is leaven made of yeast, and the orcs have the flour that was in the kitchen. In other words, I can make bread. and then they get mad at him because they think he has a better plan than that. But when I just saw, let's see, where is it? This frame, I was like, I just love this so much. There's something about this show. It's so simple. It's like not a lot happens in it. Brad. It is very fun. I will say it's probably not for everyone. It is not like a super narratively heavy show. There's stuff that happens every episode, and there are some character development kind of like going through. Like as you go through the episodes, you're learning a little bit more about the characters. The last one that I just watched, there was actually a lot about like, I don't know. There was like a little bit of growth there, but it seems like it's mostly just a lighthearted, like slice of life. Sometimes people then get impaled right afterwards. It's like cooking, then randomly people getting impaled and eaten by monsters, very light action, and then like back to cooking. What I also enjoy is there's a lot of like, they actually have a lot of depth on the different monsters. Not unlike who they are, but there's like a lot of like in-universe lore of how some of the monsters work. There's not really, I don't think this isn't really a spoiler, so apologies if you like don't want to know about this, but it's like, it's so light, and I feel like this is not really a story-based thing. But so in the show, there are these little bugs that look like coins. They're kind of like mimics, if you will. Like they'll attack somebody that like that pick up the coins or whatever. But but they also have like normal mimics, like that you would think of like in D&D, where it's like a treasure chest that is, that, you know, has a mouth or whatever. In universe, they talk about how the little coin bugs actually eat mimics, like the little treasure chest mimics. And so what happens is a coin bug will sneak, because they're pretty small, will sneak into like the mouth of a mimic, if it's like a treasure chest one. It'll lay its eggs inside. The eggs hatch, and all the little coin bugs will eat the like treasure chest mimic, and then they just stay in the box. And so because they look like coins, they look like treasure, which is then how, like, when venturers find the box and they open it up and it's full of like fake gold, then it being bugs or whatever, it's how it works. And I was like, that's actually kind of in depth. Like, and I like it. I like that there are just random mimic termites, basically. Yeah, that are themselves mimics, sort of. But I'm making guest appearances everywhere. You are. But then, I found out that they're actually making if Emmers were here, she would help me. Nendoroid? You guys know what I'm talking about. Emmers! Nendoroid. A Nendoroid. They're making a Nendoroid. Never had to say that out loud. Of Senshi. And look at this. Look at this. Look at him. I want it so bad. I have never owned one, first off. But it's so adorable. It's so good. Look at his beard. Oh, his beard. The bread. Yeah, the bread's good. I thought the beard's great, but I am dyslexic, I guess. But no, yeah, the bread. There's another couple of poses, but I didn't download those. But I just saw those. I was like, I need this. But they're so expensive. But they actually just went on pre-order. But and I think it's like it won't come out until next year. But they are. Yeah, I was like, what? But it comes with like different faces and other stuff, and I was like, I'm tempted. If it's still available for pre-order later this year, if I'm like a little bit more financially able, I'll try to pre-order it, because I think it's just adorable. It's just, I think it's the eyes. When I saw the character, I kept seeing somebody make like pixel art of the cast, and I was like, oh, this looks so cool. What is this? Must be off. Have a nice wash all. Shady, thanks so much for coming in. It's always good to see you. Multiple accessories and they're great quality. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Nendoroid Senshi. Senshi is the name of the character. Look at that. I mean, it's not the worst. $46, but like still, if you're not like just ready to drop it, you know. There's one with him where he has a ladle. He has like a little bowl. What else? Oh, there's the whole cast. Oh, wow. There's actually, he has so many different accessories. Yeesh. He has one that's like a giant, like, well, it's his like pan. Can I save this image? Save. Yeah, here's another one. Look at it, holding his. He uses his like it reminds me of like a paella dish, but like he uses it as like a shield too. Yeah. Anyway, he's holding that. I guess there's also like. Oh, I see. You can also get, if you pre-order soon enough, you can get other parts. Gollum field cabbage plus hand parts. The other characters are pretty cool. Like, they're not bad. I just really love Senshi. He also has a very, like, Iroh-ness to the way he, like, talks about things, and I like that. The ones I want are usually 50, 60. This one said it was 46 for pre-order, but yeah, still. But still, it's like, if you're not just ready to drop money for that, I feel like it's just like, ugh, it's so expensive. When you were first describing the anime, I thought you might be talking about Toriko. It's another food-related anime that Mr. Panda watched and shared with me. Oh, no. I think, have you mentioned that one before? I feel like in relation to Mr. Panda. I feel like it was a while back. But no, this one was very good. It feels like a D&D party is sort of like the setup. So like if you're familiar with D&D or whatever, it feels very like that's what they were going for. But they're going through a dungeon that has multiple levels. And so like each floor has an increasingly difficult or like maybe different themed monsters or whatever. And both Senshi and then the human character, I'm forgetting his name, they're both interested in eating monsters. And so they just like make delicious dishes. In an episode, they make ice cream out of ghosts. So it's just fun. It's just, there's so much fun little bits to it. But it's like, I would also say like, it's not particularly funny. It's just like, it's just very slice of lifey. There are humorous moments, but like, I feel like just generally kind of more wholesome. And I don't know. So it's not like, I don't know. Like I'm not laughing every episode, but there's usually a couple funny moments. But it's just kind of, just a warm thing to watch, if that makes sense. That's why I like it. I didn't mention all the random ones he shares with me. Yeah, I know you've mentioned a few before. That's why I was like, I feel like that sounds familiar, but I couldn't quite remember. But anyway, if you guys are looking for something to watch that's like chill, not very like intense, and I don't know, just kind of lighthearted, you might like it. It's especially if you like, you know how in Ghibli films there's a lot of cooking scenes. If you're a fan of that, like the cooking scenes in a Ghibli film plus D&D equals delicious in dungeons. I'll have to ask Mr. Panda if he's seen it. He tends to watch more of the wholesome no one dies kind of shows. I mean, there are people who die in this one. Like again, they'll be talking, and then all of a sudden, not one of them so far, anyways, but like you'll just see someone get impaled by a spear, or like a monster just like eats and kills somebody, and then they're like, and back to cooking. Shortly after, they're just like, and they'll have like a battle, but the battle isn't really like, it's not really like a action anime. So as an example, there's like an episode where they're fighting some monsters, and it kind of goes into like little cutscenes, like not cutscenes, like moving images. I just described any kind of media pretty much. It like where it's like the characters are frozen, but it's like the background and the foreground are moving separately, you know? That's how they do a lot of their battles. It kind of is, you just kind of showing them, or they're showing you that that action took place. And then it kind of skips to the end, sort of. There are a few normal battles, but they've just been sort of like maybe once every few episodes or so. He hates when a show makes you love the character and then they kill them. Same. I also don't like that. This one, I don't know. And I actually think it's still airing. So I think there's like 10 episodes out. I think there's supposed to be 24 in the season. I hope it does well. I hope people watch it. because I would like more. I would like more. Anyway, recommend. I recommend it. I know a lot of you guys like chill stuff. So, I feel like Gilmore, since I know you like D&D, I think you would also appreciate it, because it just has a very... Even the way the characters talk about, like, different monsters, or even, like, the different, like, races of their world, it feels very D&D. There was actually a point where I was like, is this gonna be like we're looking at it from the perspective of some players, and this is like not really happening, but I don't think that makes sense. So, because their main thing is like eating the food and how much they enjoy it. So I doubt they're people role playing that, but I could be wrong. Just started rewatching Hunter x Hunter. Nice, nice. How long since the last rewatch? And it's funny because I don't really, maybe a year. Oh, nice. It's just funny because I don't really watch a ton of anime. So I posted yesterday on Instagram. I did a little doodle of Senshi, and so I posted it in a story. And a friend of mine messaged me and was like, saying that he enjoyed Dungeon Meshi, but was like, he also recommended an anime to me. And he was like, I don't know if you've watched this yet. And I was like, I really have not been, I don't really watch a lot of anime. I used to, like growing up, but I feel like I spend more of my time playing games now. And I also tend to watch anime in Japanese with English subtitles. So it's very rare that I can't just put it on and then do something else because I need to read it, right? So it's very rare. I have to be like very much enticed to watch one because it's like it seems really cool, or I really like something about it, or I've heard whatever. But it's very rare. I've been having it running in the background while playing a game. Nice, that's awesome. I saw that. Yeah, it was fun. I was just like, I just love the way this character looks. Again, his no other character so far. They even showed another dwarf, and so I was like, maybe it was a dwarf thing, and it's not. It's just Senshi just looks like that. His eyes are just are just. And what's funny is like he doesn't really emote very differently, or from like what his normal expression is, no matter what is happening. He blinks, but I haven't really seen him like do anything else, and I don't know. I just love it. I mean, anything else happening? Really, I just hope we get Rebirth soon. Yesterday, yeah, I posted in the Discord like a week ago about my new Nendoroid. Yeah, it was for Brad when he was playing Ace Attorney. Yeah, I think I saw that in their Discord. I added the show to my watch list. I think you'd like it. It's very chill. I'm curious what the English is like what the English voices are like, but I can only find versions of it where it's in Japanese and subbed, so hopefully the voices are good. Curious what Senshi sounds like. Yesterday, Gizmo and I were talking about this, and I'm curious to see what you guys think. And you guys may have already talked to Gizmo about it. We would have talked about it yesterday, but we didn't stream. How do you feel when a streamer refers to you all as chat? How does that make you feel? Sit down, lay back. How does that make you feel when a streamer calls you chat? Chat? Hey, chat. Do you feel anything? At all? Does it bother you? Do you care? Are we not friends? It doesn't bother me. Is that what you think? I don't care. Okay, that's so interesting to me. Doesn't bother me. Okay, we must have Gizmo and I must have like we have a lot of like crossover in community, but it must be the subsection that does not cross over feels very differently about that. Because I don't care. I don't care at all. Like if a streamer calls me chat or refers to chat as chat, I do not think twice about it. It seems like, yeah, I am a part of chat. So, and I guess I also think of it as like sometimes the chat has like a personality, if that makes sense. So I feel like sometimes like it refers to sort of the entity of chat as a conglomerate, if that makes sense. It's what we are. Yeah. But it was interesting because so I saw every once in a while I'll send Gizmo a post from our Twitch, the Twitch subreddit, because I just think it's ridiculous sometimes. But there was a post from yesterday where it was called "How do you feel about streamers calling viewers chat?" But basically, this person says that they don't like it, and it bothers them. But they say, what was it? The reason why I said this is to Gizmo is because I just thought this was so extreme. But they were like, whenever I see a streamer, regardless if they are big or small, if they call the people watching the stream chat, I immediately stop liking that streamer. And I thought that was so extreme. Like, I can understand if it just is like, that bothers you, or you would prefer to be like, noticed as like the individual. I totally understand that. But when I read that, I was like, what? That seems so extreme. There's one streamer and insert larger number in chat. You can't address everyone individually because that would be insane. True. And I think that's the point I wanted to make, but you got to it first. And I think there's also like a difference, and people in Gizmo's chat were saying this yesterday, and I think this makes sense. And I don't think this is what would typically happen, though I guess some of them said that they have seen it happen, which is like, if Emmers does something, like helps out with a game, or is like, you know, gives a good hint or something, I would say, oh, Emmers did this, or like, thank you, Emmers, for this. Whereas I guess some people said that they've seen some people say, thanks, chat. And I assume that's probably more like bigger community, where it's like maybe you don't know everybody and you've forgotten which user did it. But like, I could understand if it's like, Sassy sent me something. I'm going to say thank you, Sassy. I'm not going to say thank you, chat, right? Because that's not going to the right person, if you will. But it was interesting because yesterday in Gizmo's chat, there were quite a few people who were like, no, I do not like it. If I'm referred to as chat, call me, you know, I want people to, you know, say my name or do this, that, which I make, you know, makes sense. But it was just interesting because I was like, oh, I could not care less. I don't think, I don't think it just doesn't bother me. I've never even thought about it until, I kind of saw this. See, when I watch Co Carnage, he will refer to chat as chat and also reply to people by name specifically. Yeah. I feel like that makes sense, right? Because I feel like if you're... I mean, a lot of his context. And I don't really call you guys chat that often. I'm sure I have, especially when like referring to like chat as a like a one entity, right? I'll maybe talk about the mood that chat is in, but ironically or not, I can't watch Ko because of his chat. Right? Really, I've never watched any of his streams, so I don't know what his chat is like. But he'll refer to chat as chat and also reply to people by name specifically. And I think that's also like, I think about, because I learned a lot of my Twitch stuff from watching Dex Bonus, and she talks to her chat very differently. So she doesn't really like, I think she kind of does the same way I do, where occasionally she will refer to chat being a certain way, but though she doesn't really say usernames generally. I think she will respond to what is being said, but she doesn't typically like, yeah, I don't think she generally says people's names unless there's somebody that's been in the community either for a very long time or as a mod or as like a friend of hers through streaming. But I think, even though that probably sounds maybe colder, I think based on, she had a pretty big YouTube career and other stuff, I think she's had probably more instances of like, what's it called? Parasocial relationships and like people who feel closer to her than is actually true. So she, I think, kind of keeps a distance, which is, I think, good. And that was also in the original thread. They say, so the reason why they say they stopped liking that streamer is they said, my thought process is this: by calling those who watch your stream chat, you create a divide between you and those individuals. And I was sort of like, I understand, I think, where this person is coming from, but in a way, it's also like, I mean, maybe this is a hot take. I don't know if I'm like, but there is a little bit of a divide. It's not like a hierarchy divide. It's more, it's like there is a distance there, sort of, but like, I don't know. It just, I mean, when you get bigger channels, you get more sob stories, and I'm just not there for that every 10 minutes. Oh, like people, specifically too with Ko, because he's such a nice guy who does a lot for his community. Dude flunked out of his sociology major at community college. Wait, are you saying like people in his chat, like trauma dump? There we go. I was like, what's the word? Or like, what kind of sob stories do you mean? Oh, interesting. Yeah, not all the time, but it happens. It can be annoying. As both a streamer and a viewer, I think. Basically, that watching a stream saved me from X. Yeah, that can be a lot, especially if they're not like depending also how specific they can be. Sometimes it can be rough. There were a couple times in Pux's chat where I had to, like, I bopped a few messages, just because either they were like too specific to maybe what they were going through, and it's sort of like a triggering topic. There we go. It's sort of a triggering topic potentially for people in chat, and it's like, no. Also, there were a couple of times of it being like, yeah. So here's sort of a weird topic, but it's something that's like, there should be a line here, because it's sort of like, how do I say this? with tact? So there's sort of a line where, like, if someone says, if let's say a random viewer, as well-meaning as they could potentially be, if they say something to the effect of like, you have prevented me from unaliving myself by your content, it can be a lot of pressure for a streamer to hear that, as well as it can be not for everyone necessarily, but it can be also like it can be tough for somebody to hear that, because it's then like, well, now it's my responsibility. If I'm not posting content, then I'm potentially like, what's going to happen to these people? Sometimes those people can also then end up being like, you know, why haven't you been posting? Like, your content is, you know, the only thing keeping me here. And then it's just like, it can get kind of like intense for a lot of people. So a lot of times, and a lot I've seen in other people's chats, like I think in like Dex Bonus's chat, it's something that gets, if something like that is ever said, it gets like immediately deleted, because it's like, as well-meaning as it might be, it's sort of really difficult to put that on somebody that you don't know or whatever. Unintentionally toxic. Agreed. Cadmium, welcome in. How's it going? How are you? We know you from Gizmo's chat. Maybe I just have bad luck with the stream. No, I'm sure I've seen that a lot in other people's stream. Like the trauma dumping is usually how people talk about it. Like, I think it's totally fine to vent and to talk about hard things that are going on. But there's like an extent, there's like a point where it's like, either it keeps on happening with the same person, or yeah, I don't know, or like it just sort of depends. It's nuanced. That's the word I'm looking for. I think of chat interactions more as everyone being in the same room. If we're all just chatting away, I wouldn't typically say each person's name every time I speak to them. So I wouldn't expect the streamer to say my username every time I send a chat message. I agree, Sassy. I agree. Yeah, it's I mean, it's a different streamers have different vibes and all of that. So it's very interesting. And some of it makes sense for different people too. Like, again, with Dex Bonus, it makes sense that she doesn't typically say people's usernames. Again, from the history that she's had on the internet with like people. So Dex Bonus, I guess I should be specific. Dex Bonus has, or it's still there, but she used to do like a daily vlog almost. She was also part of like a few different like gaming channel network things on YouTube. But her main content was these like daily vlogs. And I suppose what ended up happening is she would then get contacted by people who like, they saw those vlogs as if she were talking to them specifically. And so they formed unhealthy attachments and sort of that sort of deal. And so I think she approaches things very separate. Yeah, parasocial for sure. And so she that's part of the reason why she stopped doing vlogs, but now she has like, and that was when she didn't have a child, but now she has a child. And so I think she is even more cautious of like, you know, including her family and things. I mean, her husband is also a streamer, but like she tries to, you know, balance all of that, I think. So so yeah, in general, when I'm watching her chat, she'll respond to people. She reads a lot of comments, but doesn't necessarily like always say, you know, a person's name. I think she said it's sort of kind of her balancing how to approach, you know, all of that. And again, it's going to be different from every person. Some people are going to be, you know, are gonna handle things differently, have maybe better ways to handle things than other people. It's gonna be different. But Cadmium, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? We were just talking about chat being called chat, and then we were talking about it just has spiraled into communities, I guess. And the flunked comment was to the Reddit. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense, Brad. But we'll see in a little bit. Content maker viewer relationship things are real complex. Yeah, I think so too. again, it kind of depends on each person, I think, and what they can handle, and like what their bandwidth is also, because some people have maybe more to give in terms of like how they can like interact with their community and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it can be very complex. It's also interesting how like different streamers also deal with totally different things. Luckily, I feel like we've been fairly our community is very chill, and I like that. And I appreciate that. Whereas like some people have like either much more dramatic communities, or sometimes it's the issues that come up between them and maybe members of their community are a lot different. I have enough stress in my own life that I couldn't take on other people, so I don't expect the streamers I watch to take on mine. Yeah, and well, and I think that's very good. There are a lot of people who I think want to be like validated, I guess, or like they just want somebody to care, which is understandable. I think the issue is like there's only so much that a streamer can do, or like just somebody that who's not like directly involved in your life. I think that's how I see it. Is there's only so much that somebody who's like just outside of the situation can do. I prefer not to be referred to as chat as a constant and the all of chat as a single entity type of way. Yeah, I totally understand what you mean. Yeah, it's one of those things where it doesn't typically bother me at all. But I definitely understand when it's like people who would rather be referred to as who they are. And I think people were saying it in, I can't remember who it was in Gizmo's chat. But talking about like if a single person does something, sends something like a gift or whatever, being thanked directly is the best way to go about it, not just thanking chat. That seems weird to me. Yeah, there was a situation that I observed where a user would come into chat and like regularly complain about the same thing and kind of vent about it, which again, I think venting is fine to a point. At another point, it just turns into like complaining for the sake of complaining and not actually doing anything. And the example was this person would come in to this person's chat and they would say, my friends, I have these friends and I don't like hanging out with them. They always want to play Call of Duty. I don't like Call of Duty, but they keep making me play with them, and they never want to play what I want to play. And then they're toxic to me, they're mean to me, and whatever, blah, 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 blah. The first time I saw this person come into their chat and say this, everyone was very like, oh, well, maybe you should look into like other alternatives, or like don't play with people who are mean to you, and sounds toxic. You should probably look elsewhere. And they kind of went through this long spiel, and it kind of like took over the chat, if that makes sense. Like it kind of took over the whole thing for a while. Then maybe like a few weeks later, I saw the same user almost say the exact same thing again. Same situation. Nothing had changed. And again, like, that person got a bit of attention, whatever. It happened a third time later, and I was like, I think at that point, I was like, because I was also typing in chat, and I was like, I kind of turned into, I don't know, grumpy jet, I suppose, but I was just like, yeah, then like just don't. Like just don't. Like you've mentioned this before a few times, haven't you? Like, it doesn't sound like things are getting better. You should, if you don't change anything, it's gonna stay the same. You should like either like go make new friends, don't hang out with them or whatever, but like just sitting and complaining does nothing. I feel like when, again, I struggle to picture Grumpy Jet, but I'm really here for it. It's mostly, I think, I have a lot of patience with people, but I think some of it is like, if I see, like, like I said, I think venting is, there's a time for venting and a place for venting. I think at a certain point, if you, after you have vented, if again something happens and you don't take action, if you have like, if you don't change anything, if you don't have any kind of action at all, then the venting starts to become unhealthy because it's not doing anything. Like, you're maybe trying to get some sense of relief from the release of talking about it, but like, it's not going to actually get better unless something changes. And so I think that's where then I become kind of grumpy a little bit, where I'm like, all right, then you need to do something. Like, it's time for some action. It's time to then move from this point and do something. And again, the person was describing, I can't remember the specifics of it, but they were describing a fairly toxic, like, friend group, quote unquote. And it's like, exactly. At that point, I'd be like, we've given you advice. If you don't take it, that's on you. Yeah. It's sort of, and I think the person really, what it was coming down to was sort of like what Brad was describing earlier, is sort of like, they wanted, maybe it was just venting, but at some point it turns into maybe like they want sympathy from the streamer, or they want the streamer to kind of be like, oh, it's okay. Like, oh, you're great. You know, like they want sort of that, when, I don't know. I'm also very like, I don't know. I'm very careful about when I like compliment something generally, or compliment a person. I don't compliment somebody out of like, because I feel like I need to, if that makes sense. Like, I pretty much will never say a compliment if I don't actually believe it. And so I think if I was ever put into a situation where somebody's like trying to be coddled or something, I'd be like, all right. All right. You need to, maybe I would just either ignore it or eventually, I don't know what I would do, but I'd be like, do you know the definition of insanity? Into the void. Yeah, I don't know. I just try to be careful when dealing with that kind of stuff, but I get sort of, I think also part of it, for those that don't know, I was like about to go into counseling for like a career. I was very interested in it, and even took courses. I worked at a behavioral health center for a little bit, but I eventually dropped it. But I think there's a part of my personality that's very like interested in that kind of stuff, and obviously want to help people and that kind of thing. But I think there's a part of me that's like, at a certain point, if you're not, like if something is wrong, if you don't do anything about it and you don't try to change the situation at all, it's gonna stay the same, or it's gonna get worse. It's never gonna get just randomly better, more likely. So, although Cad knows his backbone is sometimes like boiled spaghettis. No, I totally feel that. I can be also like that too. It just sort of depends. I think I have, I don't know. I just have my limits, I think. I think when it's like someone I'm close personal with, I'm definitely a lot more, I'm definitely softer, but I think to a point, I don't know. It's just tough. It's tough because also as a streamer, you're trying to be entertaining. You also want, you know, people to enjoy their time here. So it's like tough when you're also trying to manage that, because then it's like, how do I handle this? How do I do all this? That's why I have students that glare at me all the time because I won't coddle them. Yeah, kids can definitely be that way. If they notice that somebody isn't giving them either the attention or whatever, you can definitely see that sometimes where they're like, why aren't you behaving in the way I want you to? Chris in shambles with his compliment me channel reward. No, I know like Tank even has that or had that. But I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could. Because I think also part of it is I would rather my compliment be like heartfelt and like real, if that makes sense. Because if I had to think of one on the spot, I don't know. I need to be in like, I need to think about it. I want to think about it. I want to like, you know. There are people who can drop compliments super fast, but I'm also a bit of a slower processor and thinker sometimes, and so I need to like, when I think through something, it takes me a while. So I need to sort of like, I don't know. I would want the compliment to be real. I would also be frightened that somebody who I don't know super well redeemed it, and then what would I say? Your username color is nice. Very personal compliment. They're still growing. They've got time yet. It makes perfect sense. You want time to marinate in what you want to say. Yeah, because I think to me compliments mean something, and so I don't know. I would just want to be very like, yeah, I don't know. When I compliment like a friend, I think about it a lot. Like if I am ever writing somebody a letter or like a note of like, hey, thank you for this, or you're great at this, or whatever. I've usually spent like way too long on it. However long it is sent, I've spent an exceedingly large amount of time typing it out because I will think through, how do I want to say this? What am I trying to say? All that sort of stuff. So big fear. Yeah, it would be scary, I think, if somebody was like, compliment me, and I don't know. It is a compliment, but like, imagine if I was like, somebody redeems it and I give them like a legitimate heartfelt compliment, and then Joe Schmo 92 redeems it, who maybe has like never spoken before, but they've just lurked and they want a compliment. What am I gonna say? Your name rhymes. That's nice, Joe Schmo 92. But you showed up today. You got dedication. Exactly. I just say that every time. Would have to cost like 100,000 channel points to give you time to get to know them. I mean, I kind of feel that, but no one redeems it. I legit use that with my friend's kid when we go play hockey together. That's a very like sports encouragement. You showed up today. I've definitely heard that before. I've been on the receiving end of a you showed up today. That's what matters. It's like, so I didn't do a good job. It's a compliment for you didn't do a good job. But you know what? I have to say something here. It would be rude if I didn't say anything. Honestly, some of my students want a pat on the back just for showing out. Yeah. Redeems all channel points. I want 10 compliments. No! That's right. Emers has like 1 million points now. Look, just be impressed I got up today, bro. I feel that. Some days it's like that, though, you know? Some days it's like that. When it's been said to me, though, it's definitely been because I just did not perform well. It's mostly because his mom said he's not super interested, but he's mostly doing it because she's making him, and he doesn't want to disappoint me. Oh, that's... mentalness and neurodivergence be like. Yeah, it can be... Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you need it, though. You know, sometimes you need a good old just, hey, you're here, and that's all that matters. But yeah, I feel bad. I just know that if I were to give somebody a compliment, I would want it to be like real. It's very hard for me to give somebody a compliment if it's fake, especially, and I think this is maybe also why I wouldn't want that as a channel point, especially if I know they're looking for a compliment. If I know somebody is looking for a compliment, I will not give it to them. I can be, again, I promise I'm nice, but I can be sometimes a bit like standoffish, I think, to some people. And I think part of that is if I know, like, you know how sometimes you can tell someone's fishing for a compliment? Like, I will never give it to them. I will never, I can't. As soon as I notice this happening, I'm like, sweet, I will not compliment them until they stop. And then I will like compliment them something legitimate, but I'll just be like, notice me, senpai? Yeah, it's, the thing is that you can ask pucks, ask people I'm close with. I will give people compliments, ad nauseum. But I think as soon as I know somebody's like wanting me to say something, I'll just be like, no, I'm gonna stay quiet. I'll ask them questions instead, you know. I'll like it'll just be, yeah, like I already am terrified people won't read what I'm saying as genuine. That's also fair. That's also fair. I think I don't know if it was just because like I knew people who would give a lot of fake compliments to people. I think, and that maybe just rubbed me the wrong way. Because I like very genuine interactions with people. I enjoy people who can be very genuine. And I think most of the time when we find like a streamer that I really like that we raid or that I recommend to you guys, it's usually a common thread is how genuine they are. I think generally there's a thread of genuineness that I really like. My partner is the same, but he'll probably straight up lol GL bro. Love it. Love it. I've redeemed a give me a compliment thing a few times, but it's almost always after being treated like garbage during every interaction I had that day. So I just need it here. Yeah, and that's, I mean, I totally understand. And see, people need that. People need that. But, oh, also I need to turn off the Jet After Dark thing. This isn't, Powerwash Sim isn't Jet After Dark. Lol, 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 lol. Where is that? For those who don't know, we just finished Judgment, the Yakuza adjacent game. And so it was a Jet After Dark game. This is a mature Powerwash Sim. Oh no. Well, I mean, I'm looking at this right now, and I guess we could technically like start moving into the game. But it's Warhammer 40K DLC. Oh no. Anyway, all that to say, I'm glad you guys are all here. And I'm glad that, you know, we can talk about these things. I appreciate it. But yeah, hopefully sometimes after talking about this stuff, I'm always like, I hope I'm not too cold of a streamer. or I hope, you know, people see that I enjoy them being here. But I know that, you know, I don't know. I try to have a good balance of things. But I'm sure there are obviously areas that I could do a lot better. And, you know, maybe I'll just try complimenting you guys more. I don't know. I genuinely love when people can sit and have combos like this too. Agreed. I'm a big, we can be quite chatty here, similar to Gizmo, where if people want to talk about something, I'm usually down to chat. I get distracted a lot when we play games. So games like Powerwash Sim are great because we can just kind of talk about whatever. When we hop into Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, whenever my copy comes in, You know, it's a little bit harder, but it's nice to have time to unwind. And we usually chat for an hour-ish before we get into the game. So there's usually a good amount of chatting here. Powerwash Sim is just no thought, head empty. Absolutely it is. And I'm so here for it. And Lolly Roo, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? How was your stream? What were you playing? Oh, Arcade Paradise. I think, were you playing that last time? I feel like I remember seeing somebody come in playing Arcade Paradise, and I remember saying that I've looked into that game, and it looks really interesting. Stufa Man, welcome in. How's it going? Friends, I have a short little video to play for you. Just to welcome you in, Raiders. I think it's... Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. I'm like that extra napkin in your takeout bag. Not really necessary, but you can throw me in the glove box to sneeze into one day. Are you looking for an exciting streamer, or perhaps just someone good looking? Well, if you want the rush of watching paint dry, I'm your Picasso. As for my looks, I'm a 4 out of 10 on a good day. Imagine a potato cosplaying as a slightly less impressive potato. Throw a beard on that and you've got me. I may not be winning any beauty contests, but at least I can confidently claim the title of worst. If you want the best content, then look elsewhere. Follow the streamers I just linked in chat. They are much more likable than me. But hey, if you're into the rugged charm of a crumpled paper bag, then hit that follow button with a reluctant sigh, because I can promise you this. Buckle up for a family-friendly adventure that's like watching me make a friend. It's slow, it's messy, and yet uncomfortably heartfelt. Catch you on the flippy flip. So welcome in, friends. I hope you're having an excellent, excellent day. It looks like ads maybe started playing, and I don't know who got hit with it or not, because it usually is delayed when a raid happens, but apologies if you are currently in an ad. Lollyroo 13, the UK's indie game and RPG sweetheart, has been on a camera roller coaster. From shy no-cam streams to bold new looks, she's keeping it fresh with Arcade Paradise and a side of cosplay. Whether she's chilling or trying something new, Lollyroo 13 stream is always a cozy corner of the internet. Well, welcome in, Lolly. Stupid man, how's it going? Excuse me. My job is the same, and I mean that not in a venti way. I like it because most of the time I get to listen to books. Oh, that's so fun. I love that. What kind of books do you like to listen to? Also, if you're an ad, I'll re-ask you that later. Anytime you mention FF7 now, until you get it, it's... Yeah, when are we gonna get that, please? Arcade Paradise you'd recommend? Oh no, ad in the middle of the raid intro. No, I'm sorry, Cad. So I'm watching both an ad and you. Oh, I get picture in picture. Oh, hilarious. Genius vid, thanks. Thanks, Stu. Yeah, I need to check out Arcade Paradise at some point. It looks really interesting. Looks like it could be fun. And Kat, what kind of books do you read while you're at work? Or while you work? No, you're totally good. Books, yes, books. Also, we can start, I mean, again, with Powerwash Sim, I mean, there's nothing, like, we just clean and chat anyways and listen to lo-fi, so I'm just gonna start moving into this. We have been on this level forever. And we're at 93% finally, so I assume we're gonna finish it, but we've got this whole side to complete. Everything else is done, I believe. But we have just this whole... Yeah, it's just this, so... But again, oh, Lolly. I know what it's like after a stream, so if you need to go take care of yourself, if you need to lounge, have some food, or get some sleep, or whatever, please take care of yourself. I highly recommend Arcade Paradise, but I do keep looking at Powerwash. It looks so cute and fun. Oh, if you haven't played it, I highly recommend. It is super chill. You can play it co-op. I have not played it co-op, but I mean, it is a zone out. I think Cad said earlier, it's like head empty. You just kind of go along. We are on one of the last levels of the campaign, but it's just so I don't know. It's so nice, and I will say though, you won't probably get to experience this for this level. Typically, there are much smaller things to clean, and each time you clean it, it dings, and it's very satisfying when it gives you a ding for saying, "Hey, you completed something." I like it. I like the affirmation that I did something. This whole, like, I think the wall is divided into 2 or 3 parts. Yeah, it's at least 2 parts. But it's such a large section that's going to still take us a while. You can do it, I believe. I believe so, too. And what we'll probably do, if no other campaign missions open, we can actually maybe skip the Lara Croft DLC and go to the Final Fantasy DLC, because it'd be fitting time-wise. Lately, fantasy is a big one. Lots of Brandon Sanderson stuff. Wheel of Time books, Shades of Magic series, the Bloodsworn trilogy. I've heard very good stuff about Brandon Sanderson's stuff. I have not read any of it.
Not so long ago, in the mysterious land.
Welcome in, Gizmo. How are you?
Canada.
We were talking about chat being called Chatterly. No thought head. Yeah, this game is very much just like. That's why it's so easy to chat and play Powerwash Sim at the same time, and we just keep lo-fi music going, because it's like, I mean, the shushing of the water is nice. There is music, but I feel like it was very repetitive or something. I remember turning off the music. I was like, we can just listen to something. We can choose our own music. Hi, streamer. Hi, Chad. How are you? What if I just called you guys my little pod champs? Would that be better? Yeah, I was saying earlier, Gizmo, that the issue that I'm having mostly with Best Buy is that you cannot get a hold of a store. You can only call their, like, national support line. And, like, the store number just takes you to that now. And so I'm trying to get information on a very Alaskan problem, which is that there's probably a boat somewhere that's been delayed. And the only people who are going to know that are Alaskans. And so, like, I talked with support, and they were like, oh, yeah, your product is just in such high demand that's just taking a while to get to you. I'm like, no, it's not the issue. That's not it. And so, yeah, it's just so annoying. It's just been very annoying trying to figure out, like, when am I going to get my game? But so you can, and this is the solution, sort of, which you asked me if everything is resolved. It's like, they helped me, kind of, but it's still not resolved. You can, if you forcefully ask, you can ask them to request a store callback. So basically, support submits it to the store that this customer wants a callback. Apparently, some managers are better at calling back than others. Excuse me. And so that is where I'm at, is I have requested a callback. But will I get one? Don't know. Don't really know. We'll just kind of, we'll see. No thanks. I'd prefer that. More like Geezer Mo. It makes me feel ooh-woo kawaii for some reason. Are there any other game stores nearby to buy it, then refund? I would lose my pre-order, like, bonus, which would make me sad. Which, I mean, like, is just like an in-game item or something, but still. But still. I had a friend that used to live in Alaska. Alaska is, to my knowledge, it takes ages to get to other places. Yes. Much like the whoop whoops in Australia. Are you in Australia, Cadmium? I don't think I know that or not. Yeah, Alaska is very isolated. No, but I have a buddy out there. Okay. Alaska is very isolated. I've role-played perfect. That's basically my life. Or what I want my life to be like. What was I gonna say? One, we have a lot of Aussie friends here, and I'm actually trying to go to Australia. So I've been trying to, so I can meet some of them in person. Anyway. Yeah, Alaska is very isolated, and so that's why sometimes, like, I've had this happen before, where a game doesn't come in on time because it's usually a shipment thing. Like, it was coming on a boat, but then the weather delayed the boat, and so now we just don't know when it's coming in or whatever. So yeah, it can also be expensive to like travel to and from. But I love it. I love it here. Yeah, we are 25% of the way there. Oh, there's that little jet. Wait, not all of that loaded. That's so weird. His little, like, thing that he's standing on is not there for some reason. Anyway, so strange. I'm like, is it gonna load? No, okay.
This Swabby.
And Kat, thank you for the follow. I appreciate. I saw that. I love to do. Oh no. Don't worry about that. I know I don't have to, but I like throwing money at people for some reason. Oh, you're totally good. Do not even worry. It's definitely a like long-term goal too. So it's like it's not even. Yeah. As I say, when and if I get to go to Australia, it is, you know, I look at it as a. It might not even happen. So so you're totally good. I thought I clicked follow ages ago. Oh, no worries. No worries at all. I'm just glad that you're here and chatting. But Gizmo, how are you, by the way? How is your day? How is work? Have your coworkers all come in yet? I feel like they've abandoned you. The time of the year. Yeah, like when I go, there's high, low. Yeah, I'm trying to. Whenever I, when and if, I'll definitely also be looking ahead. It's not going to be like, and I've bought tickets for tomorrow. So I'm gonna look ahead and based on that, I also need to like talk to my Aussie friends and say, hey, is there a time of the year that is just terrible for you? So I don't go during that time. Because my main purpose will be to hang out with them. There are some things that I want to do. Like I've talked about on that list, I would love to hold a koala at one of those like koala sanctuary places. There's a couple things I'd like to do, a couple things I'd like to see, a couple things I'd like to eat. But for the most part, I would be going there to like hang out and meet a lot of these people for the first time. I'd make some content stuff while I was there, but just like my Wendy's burger. Did you see that they responded to that? Hey, Xiosh, welcome in. Is it true that they have a spider season? I think there are like times where the spiders will like make giant webs and stuff, but I think that's like out in the bush. I don't think that's like in the cities. From what I've been told, the dangerousness of Australia is often exaggerated, even by Australians. How do they respond? They said, oh, no, this isn't about raising prices. You see, this is going to be so that we can give you deals. Right. I believe you, corporate. But they said, yeah, they're like, no, like we're not gonna be raising prices or anything. It's actually like so we can pass on the deals to you so that you can get a better deal out of you know, your meals and stuff. Sus emo. Do not believe that for a second. I do not believe that for a second that was their intention. The only thing I can imagine is they're responding to the fact that everyone was like, oh, wow, they're just going to try to nickel and dime every single one of us and start charging us more for something that we can't, like, for a non-tangible reason. Because they can just say, ah, yes, it's rush hour, or these are the hours that it's busy, so... I have a site somewhere that mentions which are the general time spans for what period. And I know Kayak will show you days cheaper. Oh, I need to look at Kayak whenever I start looking at tickets and stuff. Because I've actually never, like, I've been to their site and looked at prices, but I've never actually, like, purchased a ticket through that. My mom sent me a cute koala video this morning. What was it doing? Out in the whoop-whoops. Also, in my experience, Aussies have a weird hive mind where if one tells you something that doesn't exist, they all just go, yeah, absolutely. Like with drop bears. Yeah, for sure. Wait. Why does it say... Yeah, that changed. It was at like 90-something. What just happened? I'm scared now. Yeah, I am too. Maybe once I complete this thing, maybe it'll go back to normal. Yeah, I have definitely seen that. I subscribe to a lot of Australian subreddits. Don't ask. And what's funny is there's one that's Ask an Australian, and they have a what comes up a lot are like, you know, what's a question that really bugs you, or like what's something that, you know, people talk about that people, you know, misrepresent about Australia. And oftentimes people are like, oh, I hate it when people are like, oh, how do you deal with all the spiders, and how do you deal with that? And then usually another Australian will chime in and say like, well, we do kind of like talk it up a lot. Like we like to mention how dangerous Australia is. And so we kind of do that to ourselves. In a way, Alaska can be kind of like that, like similarly, but in a different way. Aliens just drop mud. No, that would make me sad. Okay, let's finish this. Maybe it'll jump back up to 91. There's some here. This whole wall is about to flash. I apologize when it does. I'm using the, like, spot dirt button. It is barely there. Like, I mean, obviously all of that, but, like, this whole section here. Oh, there's some. We are so close to finishing Palace Pyramid Wall. fingers crossed. That's a legit concern, though. Australia's long-term goal, primarily in the outback, to be fair, is to annihilate all of its inhabitants. I mean, that is fair. I don't think I will. I mean, I'm pretty much going to be staying in one place when I visit, which is a city. So I don't expect to really, like, you know, die, I guess. But I'm convinced I'm going to die on the way there. I'm convinced my plane is going to crash. I know that's morbid, but I'm convinced that I will finally reach the goal. I will be so excited to finally meet all these friends, and then I will die on the way. Because that is poetic, I suppose. And what is my life but a poem? So anyway, normal behavior. Where is it all going to be in this, like, crevice? It might be. Well, that's not even, I think that's just what it looks like. It's not even glowing. Some, like, here, right? Now I'm just seeing flashes that don't exist. Inside the wall? So this one is all outside. So this will be just this face. There was an inside part that we've already done. This info is also based on my Aussie friend who is a bogan. Love it. Been listening to too much Alanis Morissette. Actually true. I was reading about Alanis. Oh. I was actually reading a little bit about Alanis. There we go. Uh-oh, it just says 45, but all of it is complete. Or like... Thank you for the dings. I'm a little scared. I wonder if... Let me just see something real fast. PS5. Powerwash Sim. Percentage cleaned. Just started the park the other day, and when I loaded my save, it said I was at 48%, and everything that I had cleaned was 100% clean. However, the more I cleaned, the percentage suddenly dropped down to 8%, and things like the dinosaur, which was, again, 100% clean, doesn't show up in the tablet details. And when I reload the save, the entire park was dirty again? Would this be a bug? I would say so. This was 3 months ago. This happened to me with the temple level. Honestly, sucks the fun out of the game knowing you were so far... Hold on. Hold on. I think I saw... It's taking you so long, dirt is coming back on the spots you cleaned. This almost works as a lyric for ironic. It really does. Isn't it ironic? Hold on. Clean percentage. Sort by new. I exited hoping a reload would fix it. Nope, just got back in. Progress in the menu now says 1% and everything is dirty again. Guess I can at least progress normally now, but losing all that progress hurts. Seeing now, this is a known bug since the update. This was 2 months ago. The people responding it's known, follow the instructions. But where are the instructions? I assume that since this whole level is now reset, it's too late. You can reset the dirt on each separate part by using the tablet. Highlight the one you want to reset and then click the reset button. The progress of total percentage clean caught up quickly, and when I finished, it said the level was complete. Okay, we're gonna finish the next section. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Wait, what is this? Okay, we're gonna see if it catches up once we finish. Hold on. Let's do one of the smaller bits. With more munch, what did you get? A sequel album just dropped. Jagged Little Pyramid. I love it. I love it. Where is Alanis these days? The music industry is easy. I know. You should, when are you dropping an album? Wait, CA? Captain America? I think it all looks clean, but the status bars are full again. Yeah.
Non tere
And
plus
Secret!
ultra.
Thanks for the 37 months! How are you?
Less than 3.
Touring, my bestie is seeing her all over the summer. Oh! Oh! I'm glad that she's touring again. Way to go, Alanis. Way to go. Cad, what are you eating? But yeah, I see that now. Look, yeah, it's all cleaned. We're gonna see if I clean this section, if it jumps up a bunch.
French onion soup. French onion poop.
3 plus 1. It is crazy. Dead meat chicken casserole. Ooh. It's just kind of a baked dish of chunks of chicken, some cream of chicken or cream mushroom soup and elbow noodles. Ooh, that still sounds nom nom. We like that. I was writing it up. Sounds good. I don't know. I don't think the bar changed when you did that, so it knows there isn't anything to clean. Yeah, we're gonna see. Hold on, what did this person say? You can reset the dirt on each separate part by using the tablet. Highlight the one you want to reset, then click the reset button. Is that this? Reset partially clean subtasks. This can help fix corrupted saves and reduces reading this again. You can it says on each separate part, but highlight the one you want to reset. But I did. I have highlighted it. I am pushing the reset button. I am scared. I am scared. I am scared. Reset partially cleaned subtasks. I assume that means if it's partially cleaned, it would reset it back to full. So like the one that I'm working on, but everything else will stay the same? Hold on. Further, Powerwash Sim reset task. Hold on. This level took forever to clean. This is the thing. Like, this has been 3 or 4 streams of just this level. I hate when Google like shows you a result and then you're trying to find where in that page it even says this and you can't find it. I do not see this. Should I push the button? Should I push the button? This can fix. Hold on. Let me check. I'm going to search for reset partially clean subtasks. I'm going to find info just specifically on that. It will. Oh, you see, this is the same thread. Subtasks. It's not on the thing. Hold on. We're going to go general discussion. Subtasks. I mean, even if it does reset the whole thing, considering you get to do it again, this one has been long. Look, I had to dig in. My little realist pessimist brain for it. I know. I'm just scared. I'm just scared. The thing is, they say that there's like another button, and I'm not seeing another button. It sounds like details. There's no other, because they said to highlight a thing, and then you should be able just to reset that one. I just anxiously vibrates. I say this like I wouldn't be this. I know. I just no. I'm just scared. My hope is that if I reset it, it's gonna be like, oh wait, yeah, all this is clean. Sorry, and then it fixes it. We're gonna just clean a little bit more. We're just gonna clean a little bit more. Maybe I'll clean. We'll see what happens if I, where's the, where's the, medium? Put that here. So the person on this one random thread made it sound like I could reset each one individually. Like if I highlighted one, but it doesn't seem that way. That's why I was like, wait a minute, am I doing the right thing, or is there another? Oh, this is. Oh, I thought this was all. Wait, no, figurehead. I thought the front part was separate. It isn't. It's this whole thing. Should I reset? Should I see if it? The flip side is, what if it thinks this is all dirty, and so when I hit reset, it's gonna just reset all of it. Like it's gonna say, well, the bar is. That's my fear. Reset partially clean subtasks. That's why I wish I could just reset one of them, you know? He can leave the level and come back. See, well, someone said that they tried that and they came back and it added dirt. And so that's why I'm afraid. That's why I'm afraid. Hold on. That's why I don't want to leave the level. Let me just see. Is there anything else? Well, this makes me think that it will 100%. It will in effect reset the level, allowing you to complete it, at least. So I read somebody that said it will only reset the things that have not been fully cleaned. So that's where I have a meeting, then I'll be heading home from the office, so I'm gonna run. Maybe I'll see if I can pop in before stream tonight. Brad, we'll see you later. Thanks. I hope you have a good meeting and a good day. Have a good one. I guess what I can do is we can just try to clean everything. And, like, if it doesn't fix it, like, by just completing the level, we can then push the button and see what happens. Interesting. Okay, we'll just continue. We'll just continue, and then if it doesn't fix it, or like if it doesn't accept it, then we'll try it. That scares me. It scares me. What's happening? Basically, we were at 90-something% completion, and then it dropped to 41%. But it says things are dirty that are not dirty. So, like, if I look at anything else, that white bar under the name at the top should be not white. It should be blue. It should be blue. So it just randomly dropped in percentage. So we were trying to figure out if there was a way to fix it or not. But we're just gonna keep going. We're gonna hope that it just is a visual bug and not one where it actually thinks the level is incomplete. It does seem also to be going up pretty fast, considering. So, like, so yeah, maybe it's just a visual thing. We're just gonna pretend, yeah, exactly. The game is just being toxic right now. That's it. But anyway, everyone, how's it going? What did you guys do this weekend? Because I didn't see you guys yesterday. Anything fun? Anything exciting? Watch anything? Play anything? Yeah, the percentage is going up. Started playing Hue. That's right. I saw you recommended it. I think I have it somewhere. I feel like it's on a thing. Maybe it's on, maybe I have it on PlayStation or the Switch or something. I can't remember. Did you finished it? I pretty much, I started watching Delicious in Dungeons, I told you. It's pretty much the only thing I watched. I pretty much watch an episode every time I have a meal. It's a lot of fun. I'm at more complicated levels that are taking up more brain cells. That's fair. Oh, wait, you went to New York, didn't you? Secret. Turnip came in and said that you abandoned him. I think that was on Saturday. We trashed this rich dude's kitchen prepping drinks for a party, and turns out he invented the firing mechanism of Nerf guns. Unbelievable. That's incredible. I never even think about that such a person exists. But I love that. Of course someone had to make it. 2.5 hours in and have 70% of the achievements. I'm not sure how many levels there are, though. I feel like I own it, but I could be wrong. It looks fun. Assuming everything is fine with this level, we'll just be playing chill games until my copy of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes in, because I don't want to start anything really with the story until you know, until we're done with that, because that's just FF7 is going to take up a lot of our time. Strilly! Welcome in, friends. How are you? How's it going? How's Hollow Knight? Strilly and friends. How's it going? Let me do the other shout out too. Thank you, Secret. I have a short little video to play for all of you Raiders, and then we will be right back. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. I'm like that extra napkin in your takeout bag. Not really necessary, but you can throw me in the glove box to sneeze into one day. Are you looking for an exciting streamer, or perhaps just someone good looking? Well, if you want the rush of watching paint dry, I'm your Picasso. As for my looks, I'm a 4 out of 10 on a good day. Imagine a potato cosplaying as a slightly less impressive potato. Throw a beard on that and you've got me. I may not be winning any beauty contest, but at least I can confidently claim the title of worst. If you want the best content, then look elsewhere. Follow the streamers I just linked in chat. They are much more likable than me. But hey, if you're into the rugged charm of a crumpled paper bag, then hit that follow button with a reluctant sigh, because I can promise you this. Buckle up for a family-friendly adventure that's like watching me make a friend. It's slow, it's messy, and yet uncomfortably heartfelt. Catch you on the flippy flip. So welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're having an excellent, excellent day. Tales of Strilly, the completionist dream, and Chat's best friend. They're on a first-time journey through Hollow Knight's pantheons and charm hunts, with a side of carrion chaos. From conquering new bosses to searching for all charms, they're all about that no-spoiler, no backseat life. Join the adventure better late than never. Strilly, how's it going? How are you today? Angry Nerdbird, hello, welcome in. How's it going? Hollow Knight was successful. So good to hear it. What are you working on? What are you doing? Love me a good crumpled paper bag. I keep trying to do shout out, which is not a command, and then Twitch gets angry at me. No. Everyone loves, well, you got the first one. It was perfect. Everyone loves a good potato. Doing very good, very exhausted, but good. What were you doing in Hollow Knight? We are just having a chill stream today. Working on this, one of the last levels of Powerwash Sim, though we experienced a bug, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's gonna be fine, and this level will complete like normal, we hope. But yeah. How goes it? What have you been up to? Currently going for the last big challenge in Hollow Knight. It's called P5, and my God, I think I've seen people do that. But oh man, it's been tough. How long have you been working on that? Also, friends, make sure you drop Strilly a follow. Wonderful, wonderful streamer. Has a great voice. I could listen to him read audiobooks to me. If that was an option, I would do that. Also, when is what is that game? When is the sequel to it? It's a sequel that keeps on getting delayed. When is that coming out? Only today, but just because I beat P4 today. Oh, okay, very cool. Oh, so now you're starting on that. Silk Song! There we go. Yeah, that's what it is. No one knows anything. I actually thought it was going to be announced maybe during the Nintendo thing, but it wasn't. Dance! Welcome in, Dance. How are you? With the 5-stream streak. How are you, Dance? We're having a very chill Power Wash day. Still waiting for FF7 Rebirth to arrive. So we're just doing chill things. Wait, work? Your day's starting. How was your day? Or morning? How was your night? All those things. Thank you for the lovely welcome. I have to head to bed. Yes, absolutely. Please feel free to go take care of yourself. I know it is late over there. Strilly, I appreciate you bringing your community here. Very, very big. Thank you to all of you. And to the Raiders as well. If you need to go, lurk, lounge, etc., totally understand. I know what it's like, even as a viewer. So please, have a good day. Strilly, always good to see you. Yeah, how was your time zone? Nighty night, Strilly. I hope you dream of beating all of the bosses. I see pyramids, yes. So we're cleaning this pyramid. We experienced a major bug that maybe is gonna be fine. Maybe it's gonna be fine. This is the last wall of this pyramid. It has taken me over like 3 streams to do this. I think this is our 4th stream on this level.
This Swami.
So fun times. And Tunga Bunga. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Oh my gosh, no James Sunderland in sight. Oh boy. Oh boy. I heard he apologized, but then the apology is also terrible, so I don't know. How are you, Tunga? What games do you play? Are you coming in from Strilly's stream? The percentage is acting strange. It is climbing now. I am noticing it is climbing fast. Is a mess. I really only watched that gosh, who made the video? The really long 3 to 4 hour video. I watched that. That's pretty much all I know. I'm here from Strilly's stream. Doing well, how are you? I'm doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. What kind of games do you like to play? Are you a big Hollow Knight player as well? Since I know Strilly was playing that. We play a lot of chill stuff. We play a lot of detective games. We just finished a longer game called Judgment, which is like a part of the Yakuza universe. We finished that on Saturday, even though chat did not believe me. Sorry for calling you guys chat. But chat did not believe that I'd be able to do it, but I did. I proved them all wrong. I showed them. But it only just took me like 7.5 hours, which really was not that long. Not our longest stream. I just started later than intended because I took a nap. But we're gonna be playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth whenever I get the game in. Just waiting for it to arrive. So we're just gonna be playing chill stuff, I think, this week until it gets in, hopefully soon. I did buy a new Picross game. Well, new to me Picross game, which was like, it was $2, but it does technically have a story, but I really doubt the story is that intense. So I feel like it's okay for us to play. I don't think we'll get too confused or bogged down by a story in a Picross game. So I could be wrong though. Maybe it's like the Godfather of Picross games. Scroll log. She's amazing. I feel obligated to point that out before heading off. Incredible. That's so kind of you, Strilly. Well, now I'm glad that Tunga followed. I love the music from Hollow Knight, but I've never played it. I love RPGs mostly. Ooh, what's your favorite RPG? I have never played Hollow Knight. I own it. I have never played it. It seems very difficult. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I could do it. I'm not gamer enough. Scroll log, welcome in. How are you? You beat it after accidentally sleeping. I took a nap and I got sleepy. So we started stream late on Saturday, but we finished it. Okay, look, we're at 90% again. Maybe everything's fine. Maybe everything is fine. Get out of here. You're so nice. Get some sleep, friend. Against Trilly, get some rest. I know it is late for you. So please take care of yourself. We play a lot of chill stuff here, a lot of detective games, mystery games, indie stuff. The occasional AAA title, but it's mostly chill stuff and chatting. I do love a good chat. Where is... So hard to see the dirt flash when the surface is yellow. Nothing is, like, I don't see anything. Right? This isn't, no, that's a different part of the wall. Maybe it's like, there's some. Yeah, I think Hollow Knight is a... Wait. Yeah, is it a Souls-like? Is it a Metroidvania? I can't remember. How dare you call me chat as a group and not a single entity? No! That's not true. We believed it would just be a very long stream, and those of us on the East Coast didn't make it to the end. That's fair. 50 plus hours. You can and you will, if I have a say in it ever. I think Hollow Knight is considered... what is it? Roguelike, but it's similar in many aspects. Fair, got the right part. And really, that's the most important. Can the building get rained on? I wish. How are you standing on that? Just very carefully. Very, very carefully. Yes, it's a Souls-like Metroidvania. Magic and willpower. Not roguelike. I was completely wrong. I think, yeah, I feel like I've heard... I thought it was a Souls-like. And I remember saying that to some people, and they're like, no, it's definitely not. And I was like, oh, okay. My bad. Oh. Bunch of dirt here. But I don't know if I'm a Metroidvania person. I've played a couple, and I think I've enjoyed a few. Like, I think we said technically Kena Bridge of Spirits is a Metroidvania from what I've heard, and I really like that. That was very fun. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like cut out for Metroidvanias. I think part of it is I think I need very detailed maps. I get lost, you know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm... But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm selling myself short. Maybe I could be a Metroidvania king. You know? Also, I do not see any other dirt spots in this section, so I'm just sort of like winging it. Just gonna the sides, see if it this part again. Hold on, sorry. It's hard to clean in a straight line and then try to while trying to read chat. My sincerest apologies. No, I'm sure it's fine. You defy gravity in this level. No worries, man. It happens. I've done that many times. I try to cover myself with, don't quote me on this, or I could be wrong, but I feel that on many levels. I get lost in games always, unless it's Bloodborne. I've never played Bloodborne. I want to see you play Hollow Knight once you get into it. The story is incredible. I've heard the story is very good. I've heard very good things about it. Funny enough, the only Souls-like I have never played, and Elden Ring. I have not played. Yeah, I haven't played a Souls-like either. I don't think. Right? No, I don't think I have. The closest to a Souls-like I have played is the in God of War. The Valkyrie battles, that's the closest I've ever gotten, I think, to... Oh, here's a bunch of dirt. And I beat the Valkyrie Queen. I felt very good about it. Look at this dirt that I've missed. Anything else? There's some here. There you go. I've heard Bloodborne is very good, and I feel like the people who like Bloodborne love it. So I don't think you're alone, Kat. I know, whatchamacallit. So one of my favorite streamers is Dex Bonus. I've maybe mentioned her once or twice, or even 5 times today, in fact. I know Bloodborne, I think she says, is one of her favorite games. Especially of the Soulsian genre. there's some dirt. I feel like this game is lying to me right now. They should also make it where it's like the dirt scanner thing is like based on contrast and not like just a color. Cause like where I mean obviously that's all dirty, but that's a different section of the wall. Just trying to find it in this section and I can't. Zoom and enhance. It also could be like, I don't know, maybe I need to up the contrast on my monitor. Oh, there's some dirt. Look how little we have left. Hello. Oh. There's some right there. Got it. It's the little thing is barely moving down anymore. None of that's... It's also tough when, like, that's not dirt. It's just, like, the texture on the wall. Let's see. She has good. She actually does have good taste in games. I have played a lot of games that I've seen her play because I was like, oh, this is fun. She's actually also got me into Picross games because I had never heard of Picross until I was watching a Dex bonus stream, and then I was like, this seems interesting. So she was explaining how to play, or like how to complete a Picross puzzle while she's playing one. And so I downloaded a Picross game in order to... We're just gonna go down the row. See if it changes at all. So I picked up a Picross game to play a different one while she was playing, so that way I could like kind of learn the mechanics of it. Now I enjoy them. They're super chill. So we actually might play a Picross game this week. I'm just still waiting for my copy of FF7 Rebirth to arrive. It is for sure a different section. So like, if you look at the bar above me, right now that little white line towards the left side of the bar is what I have left on this section, and when I go up it changes. Even though it's called the same thing, it's different. Like it's different. I've said this for all 131 hours of gameplay. There needs to be a way to change the show. Yes, I agree, because this is how am I supposed to see this? Wait, did that? No. Also, I can't buy more soap. I'm out of... Yeah, I'm out of stone cleaner. Maybe I need, like... Maybe if I switch... I mean... What's the, We're just gonna do this in hopes that eventually... It's not a very strong stream is the only problem. I wonder if it's... Hold on. Because that's pyramid wall. No, that's different. Pyramid wall, archway. Yeah. If you like werewolves and cosmic entities and somewhat more aggressive gameplay style to the Souls games, you'll like Bloodborne. Less NPCs though, to give context to things. It's high-key environmental storytelling, at least as far as I know. It's to allow more dings. You have no idea how ironic the werewolf part is, but I'll love this game. I assure you. Wait, What's what's ironic about the werewolf part? Strilly is actually werewolf. Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. I know. You can't just say that cryptically and then not let us ask about it. It's difficult to explain. Okay. Okay. I know, Dan's. I'm trying to figure out where this spot is, though. Dan's, did you play any more Pico Park this weekend? Did you re-download it? Did you re-buy it? Where is this spot is hiding? This does not exist. I got my refund. Strilly, werewolf confirmed. Rumors are going on. We're starting it. I'm never playing this again. But what if? What if? Yeah, this doesn't... I mean, again, I could actually be... The thing is that it's like... Hold on. Whoops. This is not what I meant to do. Let's go that. Razwick, welcome in. How are you? I've never felt more violent than that stupid game. Really? I thought you were enjoying it. I thought you were having fun with it. We were having a blast. Razwick, how are you? There may or may not have been occasions and clips that claim I'm a furry. Well, werewolf confirmed. Banquo Stepson, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you so much for the shout outs. Friends, welcome in. I have a short little video to play for you guys. Thank you so much for the raid, Razwick. Please enjoy. I said please. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. I'm like that extra napkin in your takeout bag. Not really necessary, but you can throw me in the glove box to sneeze into one day. Are you looking for an exciting streamer, or perhaps just someone good looking? Well, if you want the rush of watching paint dry, I'm your Picasso. As for my looks, I'm a 4 out of 10 on a good day. Imagine a potato cosplaying as a slightly less impressive potato. Throw a beard on that and you've got me. I may not be winning any beauty contest, but at least I can confidently claim the title of worst. If you want the best content, then look elsewhere. Follow the streamers I just linked in chat. They are much more likable than me. But hey, if you're into the rugged charm of a crumpled paper bag, then hit that follow button with a reluctant sigh, because I can promise you this. Buckle up for a family-friendly adventure that's like watching me make a friend. It's slow, it's messy, and yet uncomfortably heartfelt. Catch you on the flippy flip. So welcome in, friends. I hope you're having an excellent, excellent day. Razwick is the chaos queen of pretty games and tangents. She's been on a wild ride from cult management and Cult of the Lamb to Warcraft adventures and Baldur's Gate shenanigans. Whether it's skateboarding into hearts or leveling up in WoW, there's always something new and queerly delightful. And remember, no ritual sacrifices here, we think. Razwick, welcome in. How's your stream? How's it going, everybody? Banquos Stepson, welcome in. How's it going? Cult of Cat raid. Hello, how's the power washing going? It's going decent. It's going decent. I've been on this level for multiple streams. Two things. We had a bug earlier, but I think it's fixed now, where the percentage reset, sort of. We were at 90 something earlier, and then it dropped to 40 something randomly, like of total clean, even though everything else remained clean. So confused, but we're pushing through and just hoping that it's fixed. Like when we get to the end, it's going to be like, you did it. And I cannot find this one spot. While we were on that raid video, I upped my contrast on my monitor to see if I can find wherever this little piece of dirt is, because I do not see anything. I mean, yes, we see that glowing, but I do not see anything in this section that hasn't been cleaned. So I upped my contrast, hoping that will help me spot wherever it's saying there is dirt. Though I am not seeing that. Mate, I was ready to throw my PC. What was the part that you did not like about Pico Park, Dance? Let's see, we had a good time. Just recently started Cult of the Lamb, so that's been weird but very fun. I didn't stream it, but I played a bunch offline. How are you liking it? Yeah, it was odd, to say the least. We lost so much of it. The everything, the Pico Park. No! Do you like games like Overcooked, Dan's? Like kind of high stress games where it's sort of like, is that part of it? Like, do you not like those types of games? Because I can understand that. Also, wait, is that dirt? No. No, that's also the archway, so that doesn't count. Where are you? We're not going to move on until I find this piece. So enjoy this content. Air quotes. Join us. No, I'm stressed enough. Don't bring it to. Okay, that's okay. That makes sense then, and that's good to know. I won't ask you to play those types of games. You see, I love those types of games. I think they're very fun. But I'm also very like, I don't know. Like I 100%ed Overcooked with a friend of mine, but we were very like strategic. Like we like, I don't know. We worked on our communication. I honestly feel like we started to communicate better as friends because of it. Because it was just so, like, because you had to. It's great, very silly, enjoying the very dark but also cute thing. Yeah, that's definitely Cult of the Lamb for sure. Overcooked gives me anxiety. I want to like it. It's so hectic. Yeah, that's the thing. It can be tough. The way we approached it all was like, all right, like we have to communicate what we're doing. If we need something, you have to communicate it. And then like once we kind of got into the swing of things, we were crushing level after level. Honestly, I feel like the part that I mostly had trouble with in Overcooked 2, because we 100% all of Overcooked. The first one. The second one, most of the trouble I had were just with some of the levels, like navigating them, because I felt like it was just harder to move sometimes. There was like a level with like lava, I think, and the path is like kind of winding. I could not stay on the path to save my life. I think my friend had to do most of the work. That level, I stood in one place and basically didn't leave a platform because I just kept on dying. And I was like, I don't know why I'm having so much trouble gaming. But also, Razwick. I know what it's like after stream, and so if you need to take care of yourself, if you need to lounge, lurk, eat, take a nap, etc., please feel free to do that. I know that it can be very tiring after a stream, and also same to your community as well. If you guys need to lurk, lounge, stream, or lurk, lounge, sleep, etc., please take care of yourself. We will be here. We're just chilling with some Powerwash Sim. I'm waiting for my copy of Final Fantasy Rebirth to arrive, and so we're just playing chill games until then. This dirt piece does not exist. The limit doesn't exist. Is that the quote? The limit doesn't exist. I know. I have no idea. We've cleaned everything. It's probably like just right in a corner somewhere, in a crevasse. I feel like the line has gone down a little bit, but like, has it? No, so it's divided into, so like as you can see here, like if you look at the little bar on top above where it says stone, where it's like really, the little white line is really small. If I just look up a little bit, it switches to the next. Oh wait. Oh, part of this blue. Oh wait, part of the blue is this wall. Hold on. Oh, this is it. Lol 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 lol. I didn't realize. I thought the blue was the dividing line. It's not. I'm an idiot. There we go. It tricked me. It tricked me. Okay, but you can see like it's, so when you look at a different section, it shows you what part it is. So yeah, I'm a fool. I thought, because it was like just barely over, and I think probably because I'd be like far away and I'd look over and be like, oh, it's, so the dividing line is the blue. It's not. Well, well, well. I'm the one with egg on my face. That's okay. We got to relax and have fun, right? Right, chat? Right? Using you, chat, as a group of people. We're all having fun. What kind of egg? Scrambled, probably. What? Because so I took it away because it was slowing down the entire stream whenever I used it, or whenever it was used. Until I get a better computer, or figure out what's wrong with my OBS. Burn it all down, will be gone. Yeah, I don't think it was the worst assumption, right? It was like, I thought it was a dividing line, but no. I didn't realize that this was like jutted out from the wall. I didn't realize there was even a top section to it. So that was a surprise. Can't wait for you to get the final bit of lore. And you're so close. I know. Hopefully this doesn't like reset again. Like we were saying. Hopefully. There's so many DLCs for this game that we have not even touched yet. There's the Lara Croft. There's actually Final Fantasy VII DLC for this game. They just released Warhammer 40k DLC. Back to the Future, SpongeBob. Am I missing one? There's like so much DLC for this. I think Lara Croft and Final Fantasy are free. I think the rest are paid though. See the pick? I don't think so. What was it of? %. Look at us go, though. Anyway, yeah, those types of games can be difficult, but I do like Overcooked and all that, but I do love them. I love like the teamwork and stuff that it forces you. Okay, wait. Now hold on. What am I missing? So okay, this is where it's gonna get difficult. It's gonna say that everything is dirty. Share screen of one of the DLCs. Oh, interesting. No, I don't think I saw that. What am I? So, what did they say to do here? It doesn't. So, like this, it doesn't go down at all. Is it like the front bit here that is all... Hold on. Let me in. So, from what I thought, I had mostly left just this side of the pyramid The inside is, I'm fairly positive, all clean. It's from a... Oh, there was a Christmas DLC. That's right. Forgot. What about this? Palace pyramid walls. Oh, okay. Hold on. Lol, this math does not math. Or does it? No, that doesn't. No, it doesn't math. What am I thinking? It does not math. So what did they say, Sassy? To like select something? And then... Is it like if it stays highlighted, it means that you need to clean it or something? If it stays highlighted, it's not fully clean. Okay. Ceiling wall. Floor. Floor centerpiece. Murals. Mural frames. Pilasters. Pillars. Podiums. Walls. Wall trims. Central opening. Central opening floor. Parapets. Ceiling. Figureheads. Mosaic wall. What if it just never... Pediment. Pillars. Shell feature. Supports. Walls. Wall trims. Okay, all of it's looking pretty good. Outer. Now, will this stay highlighted? No, okay. Okay, even if it said 33%, I was just curious if it would. Murals. Mural walls. Walls. Palace archways, palace supports. Figureheads. Just trying to lightly scroll down. Nope. Pyramidion. Gem. Gem! Gem. What is a pyramidion? What is a... Where's the pyramidion gem? What does that mean? Is this a Oh, wait. Is this pyramidion pedestal? Where's the gem? I see no gem. No gems here. Is... Where is this, That's the shell feature. Is there another thing called a pyramidion? Pyramidion? Is that... Those are parapets. Gem? Hold on. Pyramidion gem. Oh, okay, that's the last thing. It says... Right? Yeah, I think the gem doesn't show up until you've cleaned everything else. Okay, so okay, we gotta look for something else. Pedestal. Scrolls. Ceiling. Whoops. Pillars. Platform. Supports. Walls. Wall trims. Feature. Wall niches. What if it won't show up because it doesn't think everything's clean? Statue symbol, trident. Uh-oh. It's just the gem. No! It doesn't think everything is clean is the problem, I think. So some people say they exited, came back, and then everything was dirty. It just added dirt to all of it. One of the things we're gonna try first is this, which is reset partially clean subtasks. Some people said this fixed it, but I'm afraid it's gonna make everything dirty anyways. I can't watch. I'm scared. Because we don't have another option, right? Because I went through, we clicked on everything, the only thing left is the gem. You don't have another option. This is our only option. Because apparently, if you leave and come back, sometimes the dirt's just there. Alright, we're gonna do it, because we have... People said that the problem is, I don't know. I don't know. It's a bug. People said that it like dirt showed up after they left. So we're just gonna try it. No! No! Wait, it says 98% cleaned. How does this make sense? No, now it says 8% cleaned. What if... We're just never gonna get this level done. We're just never... I'm so incredibly sad right now. I am too. This took us 4 streams. 4 streams to do. No! I wonder... I don't think it is. I don't think it's cross-platform. So I would only be able to play with somebody who also had this on PS5. And what's worse also is I used so much stone cleaner for this, and I don't have any more. We're gonna hold on. I want to try something before. Let's go over here for a second. I wonder... Manage game content. Is there... How do I... Okay. I don't think there's like so there's on PS5 there's not a way for me to like to see if there's like previous saves. It only saves one time. So like there's not like a cloud save that I can use to like try to go back. Okay. Very sad. Very sad about this. Yeah. Let me just see. Yeah, you can't like select a save. Well, well, we're done with this for today. No more power washing today. We done. Let's see. Yeah, I don't want to play anymore today. It's gonna take forever. This is gonna take forever to do. No! Fae Farm. I actually do. Wait, do I think I still have it installed. We can just, let me see. What do I have on my Steam Deck that we can just pop in and play for a little bit longer anyways. So we don't end on a sad note. You know? No tears today, everybody. Like my shampoo, no tears. Oh. Oh, hold on. Steam Deck. There you go. Let me see here. Did I install? Hold on. All games. Where's my... Where is it? Pixel Cross Adventure. We can maybe do a couple of Picross games. So maybe we'll see the final bits of lore in 6 months, I guess. I will probably wait to see if there's another update, maybe, before we play it again. Just because I don't want to have to go through all... What if we, like, what if I go through all of that again, and then it happens again, you know? That's my fear in life right now, is that it would happen yet again. Yeah, so... Wait. Why are you trying to download Marbles, or update Marbles, when I told you to download this game? We haven't even played marbles on stream once, I don't think. We were so, I know, 98% of the way there. Okay. We're gonna just try this out for a hot minute. I can't believe we spent, what, almost 2 hours on that side today. And we lost it all and then gained, like, so much more work. Unbelievable. I is sad. Maybe some pick cross puzzles will pick me up. Pick me up. Pick cross me up. Oh my gosh. Large mouse. Options. Music. Sound effects. Resolution. It's probably fine. Previously on the Pixel Cinematic Universe. Professor Molecule M. Matrix invented a substance called pixel dust with the ability to turn anything it touches into pixels. When Scorchan accidentally breaks the pixel dust powered Pixelmatic 3000 camera, all heck breaks loose. Also, I need to change the category. Pixel Cross Adventures. Okay, changed category and title. The professor's fat cat Debug, covered in the pixel dust, escapes and causes most of the world to disappear into a cloud of pixels. Scorchan and Gig go around and fix everything through logic puzzles, eventually ending up restoring the whole Earth. As our heroes go home to celebrate, they accidentally leave behind a pot of pixel dust from a new batch the professor had made. So much lore already. Our heroes are kept busy and distracted with a new invention, Pixel Paint 3000, which drains the color from anything covered in it. After Scorchan spills it a bit everywhere, she and Gig bring the color back to everything through more logic puzzling. However, in the meanwhile, I put 8 hours into the pyramid. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm gonna make a post in the subreddit. So 10 including today. Home sweet home. Let's see what we have here in this cup. Those weirdos left behind in outer space. Such litterers. Oh my, this is interesting. This is very interesting. This pixel dust has some curious properties. Perhaps I can use it to power my most recent creation. Let's see. controller. She's alive! She's alive! Oh, it's a robot. Oh, but it does have a controller in its head. Hello, world. I think I shall name you Underscore. Underscore, my pretty. Let's see what else we can do with this pixel dust. Perhaps it can also power my monochromatizer 3000. Look at it go. I feel like this is supposed to look like Scorchan, but like different. But robot. Oh my, a massive success. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Now I can finally fulfill my dream of turning everything into glorious black and white. Away with these monstrous colors, only black and white, zeros and ones, beautiful, simple pixels, no ambiguity. Underscore, take this laser, fill it with this pixel dust, and go out to turn the world black and white. Pixelate. If you like only black and white, why are you wearing blue and have red lipstick? Ah, ha, 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 beautiful, beautiful. Everything is so much simpler already. This new beautiful black and white world of pixels shall be my greatest achievement. Or my name isn't Dr. Monochromatic. Oh boy. Go Underscore, go forth and pixelate. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ah, ha, ha. Evil at pixelate. Oh. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, she's fine with it. She's zapping. Oh, I bet those are gonna be the levels. Like, I think we're probably gonna, okay, flash warning. I bet we're gonna like walk to each of those little things, and then that's gonna be how it like does it. Oh no, oh my, oh no, 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 this is bad. Scorchan, wake up! Something is going around pixelating stuff into oblivion. Yawn, whatever is happening, Professor, it can't be me. I've been napping since, what time is it now? I wish I could tell you, Scorchan, but look behind you. Oh, well, that explains why I didn't wake up. My alarm clock is, hey, where's my alarm clock? Exactly, objects are being pixelated and disappeared all around us. Well, I didn't do it, I swear. I know. For a change, it wasn't you, but we need to fix this and figure out what is going on. Whatever, or walk over to where your alarm clock was and see what is up with it. Hold on. Aha! Oh, great. All the information is still there. We can piece it all back together again using logic. This looks to be like a common and very popular form of logic puzzle, sometimes called a nonogram. Do you want me to explain how these work? Nah, I think we got it. Okay, well, if you're sure, you can always come to me and ask me to explain the rules if you decide you need me to. And if you guys need me to, I can explain how this works. Can I? Okay, so right click. Can I? E. Wait. Is there like a CMYK? Welcome in. How are you? Oh, this looks fun. Do you know the Picross? Is there a way to do a like a you don't know? No, it doesn't look like it. You can hold E and it'll count for you. And hello, weary travelers, welcome in. You ever been like way late to a raid? Absolutely. Which raid did you come in on? We've had a couple, so I'm unsure which one. I have picked a cross now and then. I really Strully's. Oh, perfect. We love Strully. Well, welcome in. Are you a what's it called? Hollow Knight fan? There we go. Boom. Clock complete. And what kind of games do you like to play? Also, do people call you Traveler? Weary? What do people call you? And CMYK, welcome in. We know you from Gizmo Stream. How are you? Ooh, XP? What's the XP for? Someone give me an idea for dinner. Pizza. How do these things work? Wait, do you not know? Sassy? I feel like you've been here for them, but maybe I haven't explained it. I'll explain the next one. Awesome. By puzzling that bunch of clues back into an alarm clock, you managed to bring it back into our reality. Why don't you and Gig go out and fix as much stuff as you can by walking up to these weird floating pixels and pressing space? In the meantime, I'll do some research here to get to the bottom of what is happening and who is doing it. Righto, Professor. As usual, Scorchon is on the case, saving the world and being awesome. Come on, Gig. Let's go.
Will soon be your fourth favorite streamer.
Oh, hey, look, we made our follower goal. And Traveler, what should I call you? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I've yet to get my brain to understand them. Okay, I'll explain it. I am. I actually rated him and then left for a bit and came back to you. Oh, that's awesome. Were you playing Hollow Knight on your stream? I've even tried some and ended up stopping partway through. I can explain. Let's go to the next one. Weary Blue Sheep. Oh, well, perfect. Oh, I was playing League of Legends. Incredible. What were you, who's your main? I used to play a lot of League, but mostly ARAM. Not on stream, just on my own. All right, Picross. For those that don't know Picross, you have your little board over here. You have numbers on the top and the left. The numbers indicate how many blocks are selected in that row or column. In this case, we have a 5 by 10. I tend to start with the bigger numbers and then work my way down because it's easier that way. And so it's very easy for this one because since there are 10 rows, we know that this 10 here means that all these are selected because there's only 10 rows. So if 10 are selected in this row, it means all of these are. Same here. Boop, 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 boop. Now we can also... Oh, this is going to be a very easy one. How am I... to better explain some of it, let's look at 3 and 1. So what does this mean? There's two different numbers. Does that mean there's 13? They're just not. It means that there are going to be 3 in a section, and then there's going to be some number of spaces in between, and then there's going to be a single one. We don't know how many spaces, we don't know where that necessarily is, but what we can do is, because this top row is 5, we know that it's 5 in a row. Now, this is tough because it's actually a very easy one, but what we can do, let's say I didn't know the numbers on the left side. Because this one is selected, and this column, which has a 1 and a 3, that means this is the 1, because it cannot be any higher, right? This one, it's also written in, like, the order that it's there. So the 3 isn't going to be above that single 1. The 1 is going to be above that the 3. So because we know this is the 1, because it cannot be the 3, because this is as high as it goes, we can mark this one as X. Because we know that, as well as because of these being complete, we could if we wanted to mark all of them. But let's just go ahead and complete what we do know, which is that these 5s are done. And now we can look at this. So we have 3s on these 2 columns, and we have 2 2s. Well, there's only one way this can work, which is if this is 1, this is 2, we can mark an X here, and we can mark an X here. You could have also looked at it as on this column. You know what would probably help? Oh, I mean, oh, my pointer's gone. Well, look, I'll just move me, because I feel like that's somewhat easier. Because of this 3, we know that this is going to be it, and so that's 1, 2, 3. It doesn't make sense for it to be anything else because these grayed out, and that means that we've done those rows. So, boom. I feel like once we get one that's like a little bit more challenging, it'll be easier to kind of like, and it creates a picture. And we made a mobile phone. Love it. So anyway, sorry. I've been forcing myself to play Shen. Oh gosh, I could never get Shen. Until I can play both the game and Shen well. I love Pantheon, Warwick, Riven, Vi, and Wukong, and I'm good at like one of them. How long have you been playing? I was a big Teemo main, if that says anything about me. I love Teemo. But I mostly played ARAM, so I was playing a bunch of random people. And then I also loved Earth. I never played rank. I think I played ranked once, maybe. Yeah, I haven't played in a super long time. I'll probably start playing again once they introduce a new, like, good Teemo skin. Okay, I could have probably solved one like that. The ones I've seen are so much more complex. Yeah, they get a little bit more complicated, but it definitely builds on itself. So when you can find a good game that has, like, that sort of slowly teaches you how to do it, it's really nice. Oh, it's my phone. If you can make sure to have yours with you at all times, we can communicate while you two are out and about being heroes. Good to know. Oh, hello. You won't let me pass? No, I don't need to explain the rules. You have a lot of logic puzzling ahead of you, Scorchon. Good luck. Can I not get in here? But you have... Hey, what is this requirements? I can't access this yet? What is going on here? It seems like you need to gain some experience. Okay. Before you can tackle this one, perhaps clear some more of these puzzles? I think I saw one in my lab behind me. All right. Experience? You're not trying to make me learn, are you? You know how I feel about bettering myself. Well, it's been scientifically proven, presumably, that doing logic puzzles makes you smarter. So it's only natural that you increase your brain power as you play. Harumph. I'm not sure about this. I don't want to end up all smart nor nothing like. Okay, so we do have to go back now. Puzzle XP. The big thing is Shen's cooldowns. You can waste nothing. I've been playing off and on since 2018. Yeah, I feel like I was good with mages and like Teemo, who's not a mage, but like mages, Teemo, and sometimes support, but like a lot of like I couldn't really get Shen. I just didn't understand. And the BMO skin is adorable, and it says you like Mr. It's fair. I actually have a BMO onesie, in fact, and have worn it on stream quite a few times. All right, so this might also be pretty easy, but this is a 5x5, so let's start with the 5s. Mark those as done. This game auto completes these, like it'll grade them out if you've done it, which is, it's totally fine. It makes it simpler. So I've marked everything with X's that are grayed out. Now we have 3 here. There's only 3 spaces that aren't grayed out. That also completed the 1s on these, and there's only this to make that 3. Sometimes I feel like these easy ones are almost too easy. Like they're not good for explaining. Once we get to some of the more normal ones where there's actually, you have to think through some of it, it'll be better. Easier to explain. Level 2, ambition +4, sincerity +4, conscientiousness +1. You can now raise one eyebrow while keeping the other one still. Incredible. We leveled up. We're a pixel novice. Let's see what we got. I think Clue Roulette would give us a clue. So, okay. Here's where we can get into some good stuff. So, 10, complete. Now, 8, 6. We could take either of these. And let's take the 6. So, you have to let me know if you think this game is good for teaching this puzzle type. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I will keep that in mind. So, we have a 5 by 10. No, a 10 by 5 width and height. When you have a number like 6 or 8 in a 10 by whatever, one of the things you can do is you need to look for the overlaps. So what I mean is, since 6 and 8 are alone in their rows, what we can do is figure out if there are any squares that overlap no matter what side of the map, if you will, that they start on. So what I mean by that is, if 6 started over here on the far left, it would reach this point. It would reach just over the little blue line on the right side. And if it started all the way in the far right and we move to the left, it would go all the way over onto the one on the left side of this little blue bar, which is like the halfway. It's just showing you that there's 5 and there's 5 over here. That means on either extreme end, these two are always going to be selected. No matter where the 6 is on this row, these two will be selected because we're looking at the extremes. It could be in the center. It could be like 6 like this, but no matter if it's like, because we took the extreme of one side and then the extreme of the other, we can look at the overlap. Same thing with 8 here, but it's going to be different. So we look for 8. It's going to be three little squares on either side. So starting from the left side, it goes all the way here. And then starting on this side, it's going to go all the way here. So that means no matter what, these 6 are going to be selected. We don't know at this point. We will very shortly. If it's these two or these two, but we can do that. Same thing with the 6. We don't know if it's on this side, or in between. But by the way, your title is incredible. It's because we were playing Powerwash Simulator, and I was trying to finish up a level that has in total taken us 10 hours over multiple streams. And we experienced a bug where it entirely reset the level. So I feel like we will never recover. So I'm marking everything that is currently X'd out. The 2, we don't know where that is at all right now. The 4, we can guess because there's only 4 spots left. Done. The 6, there's an easy way to figure the rest out, which is we have 2 5s, so we know these are filled in. But let's look at it from a different way. So because the 6 here is can't go anywhere else, boom. Oh!
Dang.
Thanks so much for those 25
I
bits!
think I would refuse to recover. I'd just lie down and pretend to be dead till I am.
That sounds like we're gonna switch to another game for a bit, and we're not gonna play Powerwash Sim today anymore. We might come back to it once there's another update. Maybe there's something that can fix it, but thank you so much for those bits, my friend. I appreciate it. So let's mark those off as X's now because these 2 rows are complete. We know that there's only 2 spaces here. That's the only where we could go. We could have just done it with, there are 5s. So let's do that. A staircase, done. Let's do this one. I like these types of puzzles. I find them kind of addicting for some reason. So row of 10. We can go ahead and mark these X's. What do we got? So the ones that are 1-1 and 1-1, we don't know. We don't know where those are. What can we do? This 4. Similar to what we did with the 6 and the 8 on this row. What we're gonna do, I wish this mouse wasn't like this giant pencil. I feel like I can't really use it to point at things. But for this row, we're gonna do the same thing like we did with the 6 and the 8. We're gonna look for any overlap. So what's gonna happen? If it starts on the far left, it will go here. And if it starts on the far right, it's gonna go here. So there are 2 squares that are overlap. We don't know this yet, but we will figure that out. Here on this column, we have 2, 2, and 3. What we can do is we know that, so here's part of one of those numbers, this block. We don't know which one it is. I mean, we kind of do, but for all, for what we're gonna say, we're gonna pretend we don't know anything else. We're just looking at this column. This could be the 3. This could be the 2. I don't know. Maybe it's another 2. Well, we know there aren't any 1s in this column, so I know for sure this is going to be selected. This one here. I could pretend and say maybe it's the 3, but now looking at it, look, there's actually like no other room for like this can't be the 3 because there's not room for 2 2s, which makes this the 2, the middle 2. So we can do an X, and then we know this one has to be here because it's the last spot. We also could have just looked at this and said, there's 3 here, and there's no other way this can fit, so we're gonna do that. Because these rows here are all 3s, one thing we can do to help us is we can go ahead and mark these as X's, because we know these 3s cannot extend this far. Some people like to play with the X's, some people don't, but it makes it easier, I think, if you like are vigilant and marking them, because it will kind of help make it just makes it clearer. So like we know this is that because those are the only blocks left. Do we know anything else? Okay, looking at this. So, well, here's something we can do. We have 1 left, and there's only 1 block left, so we know that's it. We can go ahead and put an X here because this completes the 4. Looking at this column, 2, 1, and 3. So this has to be the 1, because if we thought this was the 2, it'd be 1, 2. Well, that makes 3. There's already a block here, and that doesn't make sense because 3 has to be at the bottom, or it has to be at least after the 1 and 2. So we could put an X there. That makes this the 2. Put an X here. Complete that. That row is complete. Put 1 there. That means this column is complete, which means we can put those 2 there. I don't know if I'm doing a great job explaining it, but I feel like once you start getting the basics down, it's like, okay, I can do this. What is this book? Okay, it's the instructions. There are many big books with beginner and advanced pixel cross tactics available in the local library. You should check them out. Okay. I'm able to follow for now. Perfect. There are definitely some complicated ones once you get later where you're like, okay, I'm actually having to use my brain on how this works. So we're going to start with the 10s. Done. Let's go ahead and mark things that are complete. Okay, my brain goes into these 2 columns, so we know the 1s are down here, and we just need to fill in the 7s. Boop, boop. if I have a problem if I'm not doing it, I'm not getting it. I agree, and that's actually, so I was saying earlier, I watched someone play Picross a long time ago, and I was so interested in it, like watching them play it, because it started to make sense to me, that I then was like, I ended up buying another Picross game and playing along with them. But it was a different one from they were playing, but they would like explain as they were doing it, and then I sort of picked up on it. It was very fun. This was the 10, so we could easily do that. That clears off a lot of numbers for us. Now we have 3, 5. I can easily guess which numbers these are because we already have one, like a row down here and a row up here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same thing on this one. This is a very simple. Whoops, that's supposed to be an X. Now this we can figure out. So we have 2 ones left. You know, this is one of the ones, and we look at this row to complete the 5. So here's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's going to complete the one in this column as well. Is a coffee maker? A coffee machine. So I just kind of listened to you talking while dealing with work. Hey, I feel that. That's how I watch most people's streams. I can't remember if I asked what games do you like? What kind of games do you play? Can I open this door? Oh, that is my utility closet. It is locked, and I lost the key to it a while ago. I think it was when we went for that picnic. Okay, so I assume I'm gonna get to like a park. Whoa, things are looking pretty bad out here. We've got our work cut out for this gig. You should go east to the right to get some useful items to help you in your adventures as soon as you can. You need a map so you can figure out where you are. They might have one for you at the convenience store. And also a logbook so you can keep track of and replay the puzzles you've come across so far. I think the library might have one. I wonder if like the bigger the item, also the bigger the like the map, I wonder. All right, easy things. The 5, complete. Let's do the 8 and the 6. So we're gonna look at overlap. Is that 8? I can't see. It is 8. So we know as far as it can go from the top extreme, it'll go here. Now we can look at this, go up to 8. We know that this is the top extreme, or like the extreme from down here. So we know that everything in between here will always be selected on this column. So let's go ahead and fill that in. We completed some of these 1 rows. This column, we know a 3 can't fit here. We already have a square filled in, so we can do that. This solves the 1s, the far left ones, and then we can do that. 6 can't fit in there. A 3 can't fit down here. That's 3, 2. This column, that's 6. This completes the 2s. 8 has to go down. We have this. Zelda, been playing Majora's currently. Soulsborne, Hades are big ones I've been really into. I bought Hades, but I haven't started it yet. I've heard very good things about it. I've seen some people play it, and it seems very fun. Skyrim is fun. Fallout seems fun, but I haven't really played it. Mostly just watching. Hey, that's awesome. I haven't played a Fallout either, but I've seen. I've actually watched a lot of lore videos randomly on it. So I've seen people talk about the lore of Fallout, but I've never actually like played one myself. No secret undelivered packages this time. Is this gonna be a bigger puzzle? Looks like it. Hey, this seems different. What is this one all about? Oh, it would appear that this isn't just one puzzle, but a group of puzzles that once completed all form one bigger object. Use the Q and E buttons to select which of these puzzles you want to clear. Press Alt or cancel or select cancel to close this window. Okay. It's incredible. All the way the dialogue plays out in Hades is more than amazing. They did their work. It seems fun. I think I would enjoy it. Okay. This row, or this row is a 0, so that's why it's already all X'd out. Start with the 6. Eventually, once you have, like, done this enough times, you'll just know, like, these are the 2 overlaps. But just in case, if you need to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goes here, so we know these 2 are overlapped. In this column, there are 7. This is the only place where the 7 would be able to fit. So we can go ahead and mark that. We can also mark some X's on these rows because these ones are only 1s, which means we know there's nothing next to this. So we can go ahead and do that. This row is complete. So let's go ahead and mark X's. Whoops. This column only has 2s, so that means a 2 can't fit there, 2 can't fit there or there. This row is of 6, so that is the only place that 6 can fit. Looking at this column, we have a 1 and a 5. We already have marked a 1 here. That means those are not necessary. The 5 is going to fit down here. We can look at these rows. On the right side of these X's, we have just 3 blocks, so neither the 4 or the 5 can fit here, so we're just going to mark those. 5, we would look at the overlap, which is there's 4 blocks of overlap. And then 4, what we can do is 1, 2, 3, 4. So we know that one is selected, and 1, 2, 3, 4. We know that one's also an overlap. We can mark an X here, and X's here, because those columns were completed. 5, and then we know where the 4 fits. Now, we can mark an X here. We don't know if that other 1 is on this far left side or if it's on the far right side, so we'll just leave that blank. What can we do? We know here that this is a 1. Because if we have a block here, this could be the 2, this could be another 1, but we know for sure this is a 1. We also know this one cannot be a block because there's no 3s, because this would make it 3. So we can mark X's here. Here, I don't think right now we know if this is either, like, it could be 4, or maybe this is a part of the 4. We don't know. What we can do, which would help us, is if I marked X's. These bottom 2 rows are not needed here. All right, so one thing we can do, 2 is going to be somewhere in here. We look for the 1 overlap, because again, 1, 2, and 1, 2. That means that one is always selected. That completes this row. I've got a problem. I have played so much League in the past couple months, but I want so badly to keep playing. Y'all have any games like that? I feel that way a lot of times. I get into No Man's Sky kicks where I play a ton. And then it's hard for me to stop, and then I'll stop and then pick it up again later. No Man's Sky. I play a lot of Apex off stream. And I think sometimes, depending on if there's like a special mode available, sometimes I get a little bit like, I know I've played so much, but I just want to play more. But yeah, I'm like that with a few games. Are there any other games that make you do that? This column, this is the only place with a 1. That means this is part of the 4. We still don't know if this is... No. Oh, we do know. Because that column is complete. That means 4 goes here. Mark those, which means that is the 2. And boop. Done. I played like 200 plus hours of Hollow Knight after I started it. Yeesh! That's awesome. That's so awesome. I feel like people who get into Hollow Knight just absolutely love it. Okay, so this has multiple parts. Let's keep going. When do you think Silksong is gonna release? Let's look at this row. So that's 7. And 7. Did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. I think I did 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did. Those are. There you go. 6 we can do here. We can mark the 2 and the 2. This is definitely the 1. That makes it 6. It's a 2. This fills out this 7. This row is all 1s. Whoops. Okay. Oh, this column is complete. What are we missing? Oh, 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 2. What do we got? The overlap for this section here is going to be a 3. Same thing on this row. That makes that a 2. All right. It's a myth, like Half-Life 2. It does seem like that, doesn't it? I wonder. I wonder what the delay has been. I'm sure, I mean, part of it is, again, like they say, like a bad game is bad forever, but a delayed game can be good or something to that degree. I feel like, you know, it's probably best that it is delayed, but I know a lot of Hollow Knight fans are desperately wanting some more. Dark Souls 3 was also like that. I haven't played a Souls-like, really, but I hear that one is good. I've heard good things. I think I have like 800 hours in. Yeesh, that's awesome. I have quite a few in No Man's Sky. I don't actually know how much, but a ton. Several hundred hours for sure. Okay, this row. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be the only overlap. That can go there. Mark that. Mark that. This 2 goes, whoops, here. All right, where are we? This row is complete, or column is complete. That means 1, X1. Did I do that? Yeah, I did that right. Okay. Schrodinger's game. Yeah, absolutely. I think the internet is going to explode when Silksong releases. It's just... I feel like people are going to be in disbelief that it's actually happening. Let's see here. Whoops. Oh, gosh. All right, 7. Clear these rows. So Sassy, you asked if I thought this one would be a good one to learn it. I don't think so. Partially because there's a feature that's missing that I like in a lot of these puzzles or Picross games, which is the ability to, there's usually like a third option. So it's like you can mark one as it being selected, you can mark an X, and then sometimes they will have one that's a question mark. And I think that is really helpful in knowing and like keeping track of it, especially early on. This one I feel like the pencil kind of gets in the way and you can't like, you don't have like an alternative. I thought that's what this E button was for, but it just helps you count. But if you guys can notice a problem is that the pencil is in the way. So you can't actually see the number that's there. That seems like a bit of an issue. That would be helpful. I'll have to keep an eye. Yeah. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about if there's one that sticks out in my mind as being better. There's the Jupiter games. They make a lot of Picross games. I believe those have question marks typically. Dex Bonus was playing a story-based one called it's like a visual novel plus pixel game. Picross story game. What's it called? Murder by Numbers. Murder by Numbers was fun to watch because also I really enjoyed the music in the game. And I think it has a question mark feature. I can't remember. But I will say I eventually bought it myself and played it offline. And I feel like there is a lot of story and not a lot of puzzling. And there were more times where I was like, I wish I could just play a puzzle right now. And it just would never get to it. And so it kind of takes a while. That's the only downside of that game, is that you have to sit through a lot of dialogue, and it's sort of like a mystery going on, but you don't actually solve anything. So it's very linear. So you're kind of just like going through the next dialogue, but I do enjoy the music of the game is very good. All right. All right, we're gonna get advanced now. Somewhat advanced. So with that overlap thing, you can actually do it when there's two numbers as well. We're gonna see if there's any overlap with this 3 and this 4. There might not be, but we'll see. So we count 1, 2, 3, and we're gonna pretend as if there is only one space between the 3 and the 4. We don't know that, but we're gonna see if there's any overlap in those numbers. So the way this works, we're doing 1, 2, 3, and then we're doing X, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're gonna do the same, but from the right side. Of course, we start with the 4 instead of the 3 because we're starting at the right. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe, hold on. 1, 2, 3, X, 1, 2, 3, 4. So there is overlap here with the 4 because we started on the right side. 1, 2, 3, 4. X, 1, 2, 3. So we know no matter where, starting on both extremes, no matter where the 3 and 4s are, those numbers do overlap. When you're looking for overlap with multiple numbers, you need to make sure that you're keeping track of that the numbers that are overlapping are the same. So like, for example, if for some reason when I was counting back, maybe this was not a part of the 4 but the 3 or something, like it's kind of hard to explain without a proper example, we would know that that doesn't work. Like it has to be the 4 overlapping with the 4, not any of the other ones overlapping. From here we can solve some of these columns. I think that's all we learned for now. We know a 3 can't fit there. 1, 2, 3. We can look at the overlap there. What else can we do? Oh, same thing here with the 3 and the 4. So we know we can just copy this one. We know that is correct. Oops. Don't know anything else here, I don't think. Two, three, three. Let's see. 1, 2, X, 1, 2, 3, X, 1, 2, 3. Ah, this completes the row. I guess what you can also do. So this is a row of 10. If the numbers plus the spaces add up to the amount of numbers in that row or column, you know that it's completely filled. So if we did 1, 2, X, and we count the X as well, 1, 2, 3, X, 1, 2, 3. If we add that up, that equals 10. So we know it's just 1, 2, X, 1, 2, 3, X, 1, 2, 3. Easy peasy. Donezo. All right, so we can add some more on this 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We still don't know which side the 7 is on. But we do, because we can look at this 3 on this row. It can't go, this block can't go any further right. So we just move that there. That clears off these 2. That makes this the 3 here up top. X, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fill those out. This row is complete. That is a blank. 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. This column, this is the 2, goes up. This row, 3, clear that out. We know the last 2 are going to be on this row because of this guy. So just, whoops, 1, 2. Whew. Okay, we'll complete this last part here, and then I think that's where we'll stop for today. So sad that Powerwash Sim died. Alright, let's do this. We're going to start with this column. We're going to do the 1 and the 7. We're going to look for overlap. So 1, X, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those are all overlaps. We won't be able to figure out the overlaps of the 1, obviously. What we can do here is because this row has 2s, and it's only 1, 2, we can go ahead and mark the rest of the X's. We don't know where that 2 lands, but we can do that. We can clear this row because it is complete. And that will help us a bunch. This row here, this is going to be a part of the 3. We don't know which side, but we can at least mark a 2. Because that will be the overlap. Because we could, if it starts on the far edge, it'll be 1, 2, 3. And if it doesn't, it'll be 1, 2, 3. This is the 1 of this row. We can do the 4 and the 3 again. 1, 2, 3, 4. X, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. X, 1, 2, 3, 4. Does that help us with anything? 3, 3, 2. We know that's going to be a complete row because we did that last time. This is a 3. This is a 2. This is the 1. Bruised, hello. How's it going? I like to get better at them. That could put me off, especially if my goal is to learn the mechanics of the puzzle. Yeah, yeah, the with having just like the visual novel aspect. Like I like visual novels, but this one I was just like, I want to just play, but but this is going on forever. And eventually it started to feel sort of like kind of pointless because it's not even that like you learn clues and then you can use that clue like to do anything. It's just it's very much a very linear visual novel. So I don't know, but again, the music's very good. So maybe down the road, if you learn the puzzles and are like, oh, maybe I will give that a try, then you know that might be one to try out later. But mark all of those, mark that. Also, I like this. The chromatic aberration, which is like, if you look at the numbers here, it's got like red, or it's got like the magenta and the cyan here. That's like chromatic aberration. It's kind of mimicking like, what would that be? Is that like a camera effect? Or like a filter or something? It can be kind of hard to look at after a while. There are other games where it's a little bit more clear, I think. And maybe the resolution is a little bit bigger, so it might be overall easier, but we completed a composite puzzle. We're mathing, yeah, Gilmore, the Powerwash Sim level we were playing, it had a terrible bug where, can I? Okay, you can reduce scan lines. That's actually kind of nice. We got a theme. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Well. Oh, I like night sky. Include in random selection. Oh, I see. If you wanted to do random. But no, let's just do night sky. Puzzle. Show timer. Ask for clue routine. Or roulette. No. Autocorrect mistakes. I don't like that. Autofill, okay, here. Oh, that's good. Autofill completed lines. Loop. Accessibility, toggle. What does loop mean? Autofill completed lines. No. Let's do one more. I just want to see what we changed. We got a major bug where it didn't, it like reset the level. And I had spent 10 hours on it. Gonna head out, but excited to see you in the future. Same. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for the follow. Love the headband. Thank you very much. We wear one every day. So thank you. But it's so good to see you. Great to meet you. Again, thank you so much for those bits earlier, and I hope you have a great day, my friend. Yeah, but Gilmore, the level reset, we've done 10 hours total on that one before, so I die. So I wanted something different. Okay. Oh, interesting. Even the style of the blocks and stuff are different. I don't know if I fully love that, but what does this add up to? So if it's 1x, 1, 2x, 1. Okay, so this is a complete row. Same thing here. And so now it's gonna stop marking, marking, right? Is that what it said? It would stop. I think it is. So like it hasn't cleared off that 2, even though there's only 1, 2 in this row. Is that the same? Yeah, 1x, 1. I kind of like that just as a challenge bit, but I also don't like it to tell me if I'm wrong. I kind of want to figure that out on my own. This is another complete. I have a feeling this is going to be like the word? Like mirrored. But we don't know that. So let's figure that out on our own. That's how you make mistakes. We can fill that. All of this is done. So one, so one, complete. Is there a clip? No, because it doesn't deserve one. It deserves to sit in a corner and think about what it has done. I'm so sad. I'm just so sad. I will say one thing that's different about this game than the Jupiter ones is I feel like the items that you're doing actually look like the items. If you guys remember when we would play the Jupiter made Picross games, Jupiter's the name of the company. It would always show us like a it would show us a like the result, and we would try to guess what it was, and it would always be something completely wrong. So it's kind of nice that in this game it actually looks like what you're making so far. Maybe I'll be wrong, but friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today, even though things ended up being terrible. But that's okay. All we can hope for is that Best Buy will call me and tomorrow we'll be able to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. What are the chances? Very slim. I highly doubt it, but it's okay. Maybe our, maybe things will be okay. I'm mad at Powerwash Sim. Same. Honestly, same. But friends, again, thank you so much. Very much appreciate all of you for being here and hanging out with me during your day. It's just so nice to be here and have you all hang out with me. We need to give a few thank yous. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you. No, thank you. Let me see here. Scrolling back down. Lollyroo13, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you bringing your community here. Cadmium BQ, thank you so much for the follow. Secret for the 37 months. Strilly for the raid. Dan's for the 5-stream streak. Thank you for being here. Tunga Bunga, thank you so much for the follow. Razwig for the raid. Hello Weary Travelers for the follow. And for the bits, thank you so much. Friends, we will be back tomorrow. We'll see what we are back with. I don't know what the plan is. I'm going to hope that Rebirth arrives, and if it doesn't, I'll figure it out. I'll figure what we'll do in the meantime. Oh, yeah, we met our follower goal. Thank you so much. We'll see if it sticks around. We'll have to create a new goal, but thank you guys, all 1,505 of you, for being here. Friends, we're just going to end, but I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I will see you tomorrow with something. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye! Oh no! Oh no! No! Here, let me, oh gosh! Oh gosh, let me, here. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your 4th favorite streamer. Yeah, 4th. I'm like that extra napkin in your takeout bag. Not really necessary, but you can throw me in the glove box to sneeze into one day. Are you looking for an exciting streamer, or perhaps just someone good looking? Well, if you want the rush of watching paint dry, I'm your Picasso. As for my looks, I'm a 4 out of 10 on a good day. Imagine a potato cosplaying as a slightly less impressive potato. Throw a beard on that and you've got me. I may not be winning any beauty contest, but at least I can confidently claim the title of worst. If you want the best content, then look elsewhere. Follow the streamers I just linked in chat. They are much more likable than me. But hey, if you're into the rugged charm of a crumpled paper bag, then hit that follow button with a reluctant sigh, because I can promise you this. Buckle up for a family-friendly adventure that's like watching me make a friend. It's slow, it's messy, and yet uncomfortably heartfelt. Catch you on the flippy flip. Hello everybody. Welcome in. So sorry, we were ending stream. And then you guys raided in. I actually had already turned off some of my lights. So I had to go turn them back on while the video was playing. Donut Damage, thank you so much for the raid. How are you, my friend? Let me scroll back down a second. Spoods, welcome in. How's it going? Cinderella's Twitch, hello. How are you? Scintillating VTuber, hello. Girly Girl 19942. Welcome in. How's it going? Dorcal, how's it going? Suspect Corey. Suspect Corey. Welcome in. How's it going? I can read. How are you guys doing? Cinderella's Twitch. Wait. Yeah, I'm reading that right. Cinderella's Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going, everybody? How was your stream? Well, hold on. Let me throw you a shout out. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. W for coming back. Yeah, absolutely. Can't leave you guys hanging. I sound like Ryan Reynolds. I can't be right. I can't be right. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. I feel like you got to stream for the rest of the night now. No, we had a good stream. We had something disappointing happen. We were playing Powerwash Sim, and I'm on the last level. It has taken me 4 streams to do the level over time. We'll pause and then come back to it. 10 hours total, the level reset before finishing. And so I was like, we're moving to a different game for the rest of the stream. So we just played that for
this swarthy
15 minutes or 20 minutes or something. Abigail 812, thank you so much for the follow. What are we playing tonight? No! Hold on. Donut Damage serves up a daily dose of gaming goodness, from arcade classics to zombie hordes, with a side of interactive hilarity. Whether it's choosing between chasing shoes or floating pillows, or deciding if all eggs should explode, viewers are in for a treat. Join the Donut Box for a buffet of options that'll have you laughing, crying, and maybe even questioning your life choices. I love Frosty Tools' description of you donut every time, because I know that it pulls from the titles, and your titles are always just wild. So I know that it's always going to be something unexpected. You're supposed to be at work in 5 hours. I got to say, up now. No, you need to get some sleep. Get some sleep. Nearly 1 year. That is wild. One, Donut, I know that it is late for you. So if you need to get some sleep, please do. I know that it is late. You're probably very tired, probably hungry. Got to take care of yourself. Same with you, chat. All of you that came in, community, please, Donuts community, please go take care of yourself. Yeah, there was something about a dropped towel or something like that, and it had to do with one of his titles, and it was like, Donut? What's happening? What is happening? And it just took it. So anytime I read that, I'm always like, what's it gonna say this time? Yeah, it mentioned something about that. It sounded very sus. It sounded very sus, but glad to know that it was just a misunderstanding. Most people kept asking DD to raid you, so here, hey, that's awesome. Well, I'm glad that people wanted to see me. Yeah, well, friends, thank you so much for Wait, maybe I'm no longer Dory. No, you got this. Your memory is serving you well. Well, friends, if you don't know, my name is Jet. We play a bunch of random stuff here. We're playing Powerwash today, and then we stopped to play some Picross games after the game betrayed us. We are planning on playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth whenever that arrives for me. I've pre-ordered it, and it still hasn't arrived. So we're gonna start that. But in the meantime, we're just kind of playing chill random indie games until that comes in. So we're this week until my copy of Rebirth comes in, we're just playing random indie games. I don't even know really what's on the agenda for the rest of the week, because I'm just hoping it'll be tomorrow. I'm hoping we'll start tomorrow, but you're not quite my 4th favorite streamer. Very close to 273rd though. That's about fair. That's what I aim for. The game betrayed us is an excellent way to phrase it. It did. It betrayed us halfway through the stream today. It just said, no, I don't want this to be done. I want you to complete this in another 10 hours. We'll figure it out. We'll get that all settled. All right, friends. What we can do is we can pass the raid on. Because you guys are so nice to have come in. Gizmo is streaming. He's playing Klonoa 2. It's a retro game. We love Gizmo. So if you guys pop over there, I'm sure you will too. Let's go ahead and start the raid to get over there. But we'll be back tomorrow. Again, I don't know what we're going to be playing. I need to look at what games I have as well as what we can play. What's just happening? We can figure out what's going on, but I'm hoping Best Buy will call me and tell me, hey, your copy is here, coming over, and I'll run over there. We'll get it installed on my PS5. We'll save the world, or maybe not. Good game, Gizmo. Right. Yeah, he's playing Klonoa, plays a lot of games. Is not a family-friendly streamer, but we love him. He is hilarious and great to talk to. So let's start the raid and get over there. Give me another 10 hours of your life. Yeah, I know. The game just wants more. It just wants more. Abigail, hello. How's it going? We are raiding out. Friends, I know so many of you are new, so you don't have our emotes. So just say something when we get over there. You can just say it's a raid or, something to that effect. If you have our emotes, you can throw in some fist bumps in the chat. They look like this. They look like this. So, we can, there are options. Just say, I got stung by a wasp. No, Shady. I'm sorry to hear that. That is the worst. But again, Donut, thank you so much for bringing back, or bring your community, even though we were wrapping up. Very much appreciate it. You guys are wonderful people for sticking around. But I hope to see you guys tomorrow. If you guys come back tomorrow, we'll have a stream. We'll play some games. We'll do some chatting. But on the neck, Shady? No! I'm so sorry to hear that. My dog got stung by a bee? Oh, man. Wait. Oh, no, but it's going. It's going. Door, it's going. I hope you guys have a good one. I'll see you next time.